What's upper Dub Nation? This is Rich with Let's Go Warriors, and we're on live Instagram and YouTube. Although it'd be better if you could hop onto YouTube with us. Here, actually, I'll type that in. Play-by-play coverage of Cavs, Warriors, YouTube link in stories. All right. So do this every game. I do the play-by-play, and tonight, Cleveland Cavaliers, best team in the entire NBA, is here. Who am I? Rich. Let's Go Warriors. Let me pull up the back screen in case you're new to our channel, new to our brand. I have been credentialed with the Warriors for since 2009. And looks like Dean wants to hop on to the stream, so that's good. And the way that I always covered the team was as if we were the 19th man on the squad. And that's intentional. I mean, that's what we do, because that's how I was treated. The guys saw me all the time. Steph Curry, even right here. This is a picture of me. This is on YouTube, by the way. This is a picture of me and Steph, my only selfie with them for 15 years. And I said, man, it's been a good run, but I can't be chasing you guys around anymore. You guys are the ones that get to stay at 5-star hotels and whatnot. I'm the one that needs to look at Airbnbs and take budget airlines to catch up with you guys. It's been a wild ride. It's been great. It's been a thrill of an experience, but I need to hang them up, because what we're doing on YouTube is actually pretty profound. And I hope more and more people come and check it out, because I'm really the only guy out there that's doing this with the intentionality of, trying to learn something about basketball every single day. I got to the same point as Wardell Stephen Curry himself, except I took the long, circuitous route. He was taught that by getting to do shoot-around when he was 7 years old with, Larry Johnson, his dad Dell, Muggsy Bogues, and guys like that. And that taught him what joy was. And his dad must have ingrained it into him to say, hey, Steph, you just shot around with Larry Johnson and Muggsy Bogues, and I want you to remember this feeling. I want this to be imprinted in your subconscious. I want you to always have joy, because this is special, and you should have joy every single day. And he took that and he ran with it and became one of the greatest players of all time based on that paradigm. It's like weaponized joy. I did not come up with that, by the way. So that's what we try to do. Now, I took the long route, which is, I finally realized, and it was actually through a process of helping a friend of mine that is still to this day dealing with chronic disease. And I did research and I looked at stuff, and I started reprogramming my brain to that, because I come from a family lineage of I call my dad a samurai warrior, because he came to the United States with one suitcase which contained one suit for interviews and a tuberculosis test. There was no other thing he could fit in the suitcase, because that's what you needed as an immigrant. And he survived, and so he has his ways. We have our ways of handling things, and it works to a certain extent. But it really, you're fighting all the time. And what we're doing here, NBA basketball, is gladiator stuff, man. There's going to be competition all the time. There's going to be people hating you. There's going to be people backstabbing you. And I'm just done with that. There's going to be cameramen elbowing their way past you to get a better shot on the floor or on the balcony than you. And that is a lot of wear and tear. There's going to be misunderstandings. The Golden State Warriors are going to think you're a terrible person because you snapped at a guy who was negative in your comments. It's just like, dude, everybody just, I'm done with this. What I can do is better done with this technology that we have, which is live streaming and just spreading out knowledge. Now, could it be better? Yeah, I could do better. I could do more. I could, all of that. And I'm working on it. We have a Discord server that's hopefully will go live in the new year, but I'm still working on it. And yeah, we'll get there. But here's part of what I want to exemplify on here. And I would like everyone on here to exemplify, because people need to stop thumb typing complaints on social media. That does no good. Nothing. You just reinforce how unhappy with life you are. Stop doing that. And then once you can stop that addiction, like with your forebrain, to overcome your subconscious brain, to like literally force yourself not to do that, to remind yourself. And one way is to always come back to these live streams, because I'm going to remind you what it's like to be high vibrational. And if I can't do it, here's Muni Long talking about J.Cole.
Energy is first. You can sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
So there's that. And then there's the other thing where Now I got to teach Daniel in the comments. I love you, Daniel. You're always here for the beginning of every live stream when you type in a comment. But for you to say Fox would be good with the Warriors, that's irresponsible of you. Do you know why? Because in social media, you type a comment like that, it could be actually construed as fact by somebody else who doesn't understand the whole context of it. Sacramento is not going to trade De'Aaron Fox by February 6th. We could say that almost for sure. Like it just defies all logic to do that. And just the processes leading up to that, right? It just doesn't make sense for Sacramento to do that. So for you to actually type that in, why? Like it's not logically possible. And secondly, somebody else might actually jump on that. And this social media, what happens in the comments, somebody says something and then somebody jumps on, whether that's bullying somebody or spreading a false rumor. So I got to call you out for that. And then Andrew, sure enough, like we talked about that. If you were on our live streams earlier, we've already talked about Mike Brown. Later on, we'll do the emotional regulation clip from Lewis Howes, because I think that's important as well. Link is in the description of the YouTube. But we're not talking about Mike Brown. Oh, did Fox get Mike Brown fired? I mean, you would need access to my Discord server because they've been tweeting about that all day. But I don't have time to do that because this is Let's Go Warriors. This isn't Let's Go Sacramento Kings. This isn't lightthebeam.com. Just like, so, I mean, I don't know what to say, Andrew, but you've always been the type in the comments to like want to jump on something. Let's go. Let's thumb type. This this like energy that's not really like Steph Curry joyous type energy. You know, it's like that's the energy I'm trying to, you know, explain to you guys, which is joy for the game, root for the team. Don't be like, you know, oh, pods, get off my team, you know, which I saw a lot of last week. It's like, no, root for your guy. Like, root for him to have a good game. By the way, Pajemski's hurt, so he's out with an abdominal strain that the MRI checked out okay. So we'll see what happens with that. Moody, I think, is available, so that's good news there. Let me pull up the box where we just tipped off. Welcome, Dean, in the chat. Jarrett Allen won the tip. I'm going to keep notes over here on my other laptop. Trace lost another tip, but Jarrett Allen's very tall. And pretty good pressure on defense. Trace blocks Jarrett. Oh, man.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
They're working around. Wiggs finds Steph up top. Flyby, in and out.
Oh, that's a great look, though. He was wide open.
Yeah, good find by Wiggs. Arias up top. Over to Donovan. Steph is on him. Jarrett comes over, flares out, though. Donovan wants one-on-one. Goes right. Good job by Steph. Kick it to Wade. No good. Pretty good job by Dennis. That's good defense by Steph, man. And then we go 94 feet. Draymond to Wiggs.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Perfectly timed. And it wasn't a risky one. And good pressure by Trace.
Yeah. First turnover.
Causes a turnover. Wiggins, open three, corner. Missed it. Trace again. Got it. Good rebound. Tried to knock it off, and Wiggins got it. Steph behind the back to Dennis. Reset.
Playing with a little bit more force right now than the Cavs.
Yeah, Dray at the nail. Fade away. No good. Oh, man, that's too bad. All of that, I feel like we should be up 6-0. It's only 2-0.
Yeah, Donovan a lot of nice offensive and defensive plays here.
Garland, kick out. Good. 3-ball. Dennis brings it up.
Kuminga coming off the bench again tonight, by the way, in case you're wondering in the comments.
Steph over to Draymond. Dangerous pass, but it's a foul on Dean Wade. Ed Malloy, my favorite ref. Yes, sir, Ed. He's here in the Bay.
Yeah, let's go.
Refresh the referee screen.
And what's up, Kenny Atkinson?
Fantasy Ransom. Ransom's okay. Derek Collins is actually okay. This is the best crew I've seen in a damn long time. Might be the best one all year so far.
All right. No pressure, though.
Got plenty of bad apples and average refs. Wiggs over to Dray, kick it. Oh, he's got left baseline. Goes up top, Trace. So
yeah, well, we got Allen on the perimeter on Wiggs, so the hoop was open. Nice read by Draymond.
Darius and Dennis. Donovan, goes right through the lane, and good pickup by Trace. One-legged fadeaway, good. Oh, man. Yeah. So that's why they're 27-4. He's making those. Jeez.
Nice little Allen Iverson move right there.
That was pretty good defense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Steph, Draymond, tic-tac-toe. Trace does not finish, does not put back, got his own rebound against Mobley. Not bad.
Yeah.
Dribble it out.
He can jump.
8 seconds. Dennis 3. Dennis got it.
Oh, yeah.
Stick with it.
Might be starting to feel a little bit. Looking more confident out there with the triple.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time. Garland over to Mobley. Handoff Donovan. Wiggins in pursuit. Step back. Tough shot. No good. Oh, it hit the rim twice. Almost had a chance. Dennis rebound. Outlet Steph. Left side Mobley. Trying to work Mobley here. They switch it. Oh, and he shoots it. In and out again. Good job by Trace again. That's our ball.
Oh,
no, Finnesley.
I think.
Oh, my God. We have to burn a challenge for this? Come on. All right, I take it back. Lindsay Ransom is back to the average. I'm keeping mental notes on these refs, man.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Rich
they gave it to
one
us.
For tracking ref performance throughout the year, which I think
I had to do that back in the day with the Asian leagues. Trust me.
Yeah.
Oh, backdoor. Draymond missed the layup. Oh, well.
Oh, that's too bad. Go up with 2 hands on that one, Dray. Come on.
Donovan left
no.
side,
Oh,
left
no.
side fadeaway baseline, good. All
Yeah,
net.
he did
Donovan Mitchell
like a
has found the
push
system.
step and just got totally open. Beautiful move.
Good screen, but Dennis, good defense by Donovan. Wiggs fires, hits over Mobley. Huge shot, especially for a guy that was cold last game. Catch and shoot.
Sure. Last 2
Garland
games,
for
actually.
3. It's a bad screen by Jarrett Allen. Great defense, Dennis.
Who took that? Was that Trace?
Dennis.
Oh, Dennis. Sorry. Yeah. Wow. Can't believe I got those mixed up.
All right. Pinch to Dray, back to Steph, back to Trace, lost the ball. Mobley.
Going aggressively to the hoop, though. I can't complain about that. Draymond stopping
Draymond takes a charge.
That's a
Ed
charge.
Malloy.
Yes, sir.
Ed Malloy knows what's up. He'll never screw those up. I love Ed Malloy, a favorite ref in the whole league.
Yeah. Rex Chapman block charge. You know.
That one's obvious. Oh, they're challenging it, Kenny? Are they challenging, or is it just standard timeout? Oh, challenge. Okay.
Yeah, I think.
See,
I'm surprised they're doing
I like the fact that he's doing this because maybe it'll rub off on Steve. I think Steve should be more aggressive with the challenges, but I don't really know. I don't have the analytics on that, so I could be wrong. I like the Jason Kidd gunslinging style and the challenges. As I said, if you get a challenge early, then you got the in the gladiator world, you want to have the advantages over people. So then you have the advantage over the ref.
Yeah,
that's
you're
my
talking
theory.
More psychology rather than statistics.
Psychology, exactly. Yeah.
I agree. Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I'd love to have a conversation with one of the people on the coaching staff. We'll see. Kenny Atkinson challenge. What's the score anyways? It's
10-7.
Oh, there it is. I wrote it in already. Oh man, I got it. See, you train your subconscious to do that. It's done. That's the whole key to life, people. I just gave you a key to life. You got to figure out how to reprogram your subconscious, reprogram your brain to do things, whether it's like I wrote in the latest article, which is right. Let's see. Let's go warriors.com. There's a Kuminga article. Give me a like if you get a chance, because nobody likes to give me a like for some reason.
Oh, for the articles?
Yeah, nobody ever likes those. It's sad. But I wrote that J.K. should put a Post-it with the words "cut hard" on the mirror. So every morning and every night when he brushes his teeth, it's right there. Let's see if I can only find. Oh, there we go. So yeah, that's our latest and greatest. Check it out. Hold on, let me go here. No, go here. There we go. Did they rescind the challenge?
No, where you got the ball.
Check the play-by-play for me, will you?
Yeah.
Dennis, handoff Wiggs, because yeah, that's not right.
Oh, I got rescind it. Like they didn't challenge. They just took a timeout.
Horrible. So they took a timeout? Okay.
I don't know. I'm looking that up. I'm trying to see.
Draymond 3-ball, no good, but Wiggins is there to knock it off somebody else. And that's great because it was 1-on-2 as far as Wiggins. So good job by Wiggs. But the inbound from Steph goes to the other team, and he gave the look of, oh, I did it again. Donovan over to Jarrett, blocked by Draymond. Oh my goodness, Draymond blocked
it. Doesn't say challenge lost here at all.
Yeah, so. Thanks for looking it up.
Yeah.
Steph with another deflected pass, but it finds its way to Dennis. Flyby on Wade, short air ball. Trace got the put back. Trace again.
What a pass!
So much energy, this guy.
Well, you know, he's looking pretty similar out there physically to Allen.
Donovan does what superstars do and answers. Dennis, oh, great hesitation dribble, change of pace, scores past Jarrett.
He wanted an and one too, but they didn't give it to him.
Yeah, they haven't given two of those at least since last game. Donovan with another hero ball, 2-ball, no good.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of single-handedly keeping him in it. 14-9.
Yeah.
Wiggins. Oh, to Draymond. Oh, finds him. Beautiful. Way to go, Wiggs.
Draymond cutting hard to the hoop is important too. Him being aggressive, attacking the hoop is important for the team.
Everyone cutting hard, that's for sure. Yep. That's one thing that Melton did that people forget.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, Wade, nice roll over to Jarrett. Back to Wade. Nice play, man. These Cavs. Dean Wade, I always wondered, oh, he's starting, and he's showing me that he's starter material, especially in a role play. Dennis and Wade panned off Steph. Steph Jarrett, one-on-one. Allen Island. Shake and bake, fade away, or step back, short again. Missed. He's 0 for 3, I think, now.
Yeah, they're all good looks, all pretty soft off the
Garland
rim.
Down the lane. Oh, my goodness. Darius Garland and one finish against Draymond, but the foul's on Dennis. What a move. Darius, baller.
Are they talking to each other a little bit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but it's friendly banter.
Oh, yeah. No,
is that a foul on Draymond? Can you look at the play-by-play real quick? Foul on Draymond or Dennis? Probably Draymond.
Oh.
Misses the free throw. J.K. in the game brings it up. 5:42 to go. J.K. subbed in. Let's watch and see how J.K. gets the run-throughs. That'd be interesting. Hield throws it away. Oh, my God. Over to Garland. Nice defense by Wiggs and J.K. So we got the ball back. Step back to J.K. That's how. Oh, beautiful. Look at that play. Just like, how does he do this? The loop-through is just incredible.
Well, it's a variation on the Steve Nash thing where you just hold the ball ahead of you, never bring it back and lay it up, which I love.
That's true. It's no good corner. Steph brings it up on the outlet from Dray. 94 feet. Got it. Oh, man, we are just rolling. This is great. Yeah. Great pace.
We're only up by 7, though. So, you know.
Yeah, it feels good. Yeah, it feels about right. And 3-ball for Niang.
Yeah, the minivan.
Oh, what a beautiful lead pass. That's got to be Steph, right?
Oh, yeah.
Either that or Draymond.
Buddy.
Steph to Hield. Atkinson has to call timeout. Points to the ref. We'll take a timeout.
Rich.
Just some really good sequences.
He threw a bounce pass. Yes.
Yeah, I know, right?
Been waiting for that all year.
So, what I love about, oh my goodness, I'm going to go back and clip the Jonathan rip through drive. If I wish, man, I don't know where he got that from. I would love to ask one of his people where he got that from, because that is a thing of beauty to learn. And,
yeah.
And I'm gonna ask one of his trainers. He's got a lot of trainers, but one guy I know who I almost wrote about, because the guy that actually has trained Jonathan and mostly his brothers. I think Flory. I think Alexander's the younger one. So my guy Nick Wong has trained Jonathan and his brother. over there on the peninsula. And the thing is that ironically, Nick was my 19-year-old that I took with my tournament team to Sacramento, where I had to like yell at him for I was like playing a video game as the coach, telling him when to pass, dribble, and shoot. and that didn't work. It didn't work. And so I have a lot of I actually have real world experience on how to deal with a young guy that just doesn't know when to pass, dribble, shoot. Now, I do think J.K. has quickly evolved from that, so he's hitting a stride. So we'll see less and less of that. But yeah, Nick used to be that guy for me. So I get it. I'm patient. Wonder why the screen recording. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't do a maximum screen. My fault. Here comes Jonathan down, right? Watch this. I'm going to put the playback speed at 0.5 and timestamps at 26 minutes. Look at this rip through. So he's going to like put his arms out in front to like make it more obvious if there's a foul, but that also creates the force into you. And there's not much you can do as a defender unless you're like super Terminator style, like Michael Jordan, and you can hit the ball without fouling him.
Well, you have to leap ahead of his body now.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, so I love that. We are back.
All right, we're back to action. Let me share screen box score. It's a
Yep.
turnover.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Moving
travel.
screen, it looks like. Moving screen on Niang.
Oh, it's a travel, I think.
Oh, travel. Yeah.
Dragged his pivot foot.
Steph, crossover Jarrett. Kick it to JK, extra pass Buddy, back to JK. And he's got Karis LeVert on him. Wiggins throws it away, but it's deflected. Our ball. Oh, I see what I'm doing. Okay.
2.3 on the clock here. On the shot clock, I mean. As Moody and Tray's come in the game for who was that? Draymond and Wiggs. Okay, cool. Great to see Moody back here.
Yeah. Buddy, back to Moody. Nope. Moses, you don't have time to do that. Extra dribble.
Yeah.
So that's a shot clock violation.
Good move.
But still.
We had time, but come on, young fella. Steph's taking a seat here. 4:10 to go.
All right, hold on. I'm still writing notes.
Garland popped 3 splash.
Who?
I think it was Garland. Yeah.
Buddy takes Garland. That should be a foul. Oh my God. No call. He missed the layup. Garland brings it up.
Complain though. Get back on D. Complain on
Jarrett,
offense.
jump hook, scores over Trace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's 21-22 now. As you might expect from the best team in the NBA, they're hard to put away.
What happened? Bad screen by Trace, or yeah, they're showing the camera on Trace. I guess pick and roll Dennis. Bad screen.
Yeah.
We're still up by 1, 332. Cavs ball. Donovan has he played every minute? 6:16. No. Okay. So
he's coming in right now.
Interesting. Got a 3-minute break.
Yeah.
Donovan Dennis goes away from the screen. Really high off the backboard. Jonathan was there, but it's off of Buddy.
Yeah.
Pretty good defense by John.
Buddy's toes.
Inbound goes to Mobley. Mobley Trace, kick it to Karis. Goes down the lane, lefty no good. Trace rebound, pretty good defense. Mo. Leak out by Buddy. Blows another layup. Oh. Cue Twitter. Buddy's gonna smoke the layup.
That's too bad, man. Those were 2 good shots. Oh, he almost got a
Donovan
steal there.
short. doesn't hurt us because Dennis missed Donovan missed a 3. Dennis rebound over to J.K. Going to do a pick and roll with Dennis and then rolls right to the nail. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, fadeaway. Good. It trickles in.
Oh, he got to his spot.
Yes,
He got
sir.
to his spot and demanded the
Exactly.
ball. So against a big dude too. More of that.
Yeah. I don't even think he needed to demand it, to be honest with you, because
Oh, I
that
just
would
meant
be
like he
his
was in a
play.
position where you had to give it to him, you know?
Oh, J.K. fouled on the drive. Okay, they called it. Called it late. Yang. Ed Malloy with the ball on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. I mean, you could put an entire scouting report tape on J.K. I'm thinking of doing that tomorrow if you guys want me to. Because, like, and we're going to painstakingly go through all of them. But, yeah.
Sounds
Just his
great.
ability to get downhill and studying whether that's team generated or self generated. Kuminga at the nail. Are they in zone? I think the Cavs are in zone and we planned for it. Lob to Trace. Trace blows the layup. It's too hard off the glass. But
Did have
we
Buddy over
planned for
there
this.
too.
Bad screen. Dennis again, the victim of a bad screen, which is good news for us. And
That's just
another one.
hustling to get in the right defensive
Struce
position,
or
you
Allen?
know?
Struce. Okay. So what I love is that we knew the zone was coming. So we've done our homework. Didn't have
Yeah, most of
practice.
the young guys out there figured it out too. Yeah.
J.K. at the nail. Moody. Oh, Moody got the pass deflected turnover. Come on, Joe. Mo. Wow.
Yeah.
And then they turn it over. Donovan says, my bad.
Hey,
So
there we
we
go.
escape. All of our turnovers have been kind of lucky.
Well, we're playing defense really, really tight defense without fouling too much. So I think that's
Dennis
really
down the lane, knocked away by Donovan. They're not going to call that on Donovan. And 3-ball Karras hits it over Moody. Timeout Steve to break the momentum. 24, tied 24, 120.
There was an energy they didn't have a few games ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
They gave it back. Completely disagree. Like, don't give up on the team, man. That's a let go of the rope comment. Let's see. Hard to read the stats. Yeah. I think maybe just pull up another browser window for the NBA site stats. That would be my advice. So people are mentioning the turnovers in the comments, but I don't think we've been hurt by any of them other than maybe 1 or 2. So yeah, they're above my quota. My quota for the first quarter is 1 or 2, preferably 1, and they have 4. But I think we've only been burned on 1 of them. But overall, the energy is great. Kind of spearheaded by Trace, honestly.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Around has been fantastic.
How many minutes has he played, if you have a second?
9.
Okay.
Kick it to Moody. Doesn't fire over Mobley, then fires, then hits. Oh, wow. What a reload. That's not easy to do against the
shook off the rust in that one.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's Karras. Fadeaway. No good. Good job by Buddy. Hung in there.
Yeah, strong defense. Trace tip, rebound over Mobley. Nice.
And they're back to man, it looks like. Dennis and Struce. Trace pick. They drop on Dennis. Crossover. Elbow. No, off. You can see it. Donovan on the run. 3-on-2. Good job by Buddy to cut that off. Karras for 3. No good. Donovan, no. Mobley, no good. But Kuminga fouled him. Wow, okay, Buddy. Not bad, Buddy.
Yeah, that was great defensive effort, though, especially, I think, by Schroeder to get back to that corner 3. Really, really like that level of hustle.
All right. Layup's the new kryptonite. Sure, I'll take it.
I wonder where most of our regulars are, you know?
Yeah, GP2's injured still with the calf strain.
Mm.
You heard Brandon got the MRI on the abdominal, so.
Oh. Gosh.
All right. Mobley hits 27-26 Warriors. So I guess, did he miss one? I wasn't watching. Steph traced pick and roll. So Steph's back in there for the last possession.
Oh, no, they were
8 seconds, 7, 6, 5. They double him, kickball, Karras. 4.2 left. Out of bounds. Side inbound.
Pass with 4 seconds left. I wonder if there was a specific play they had drawn up there.
Steph tells Dennis to clear out on this one. Talks to Jonathan as well. Moody to enter. Finds Steph. They're in zone. J.K. for 3. Short air ball. Buzzer set.
Nice play, though.
Interesting. They went zone at the last second.
Yeah, maybe Steph's
I'll
grabbing.
take it. 1 point lead on the best team in the NBA right now. Not bad.
Mm-hmm. And it feels like we're playing better than a 1 point lead, too, if you get what I mean. Not that.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just because of the level of the Cavaliers, I think, you know.
Yeah.
They've been improving all year long.
All right. AR Rinse is in the house. Let me answer this guy on Twitch. Used to be Stream East. What happened to Stream East? They're done. Anybody know? Calf injuries aren't anything to play with. Yep. Moody time. Yep, Buddy's in a funk. Matthew's in the house. Dunk it. How we doing on Instagram? Oh, cool. Let's go Warriors. Somebody said. Yeah. So continue on with the play-by-play here. I think the Cavs retain their challenge. So
yeah, I think so too.
We do look crisp tonight. PJ Carlesimo voice. Make crisp passes, he said to Latrell before getting choked. We can laugh about it now.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think PJ can laugh about it. I honestly think he's not over it. And that's the NBA for you.
Yeah.
Gladiator type mentality, hold grudges. That's what you do mostly in the NBA. It's because I haven't seen the Warriors mention Latrell one iota ever since. And Latrell was on the court great for the Warriors. And I think it's a mistake, but PJ Carlesimo might visit one of these days to do whatever he does with NBA media. So it's all about that gladiator. Lindy Waters in the game. Post up J.K. Mid post Evan. He's going to attack him. Oh, nice rip through. No call. What? Okay. All right. They're not going to fall for that, or they're not going to call that. I don't know. What do you guys think? J.K. tips it away. Finnezy's going to give it back to Max Strus. Rip through, no call, Mobley. I want to come back to that. I'd love to take a clip of that next time out. Oh, strong screen by Niang, and they tumble. And Draymond's upset, and they didn't call anything, which I think is the right thing. But then again, maybe they should have called something. I'm not sure. But whose ball is it? Looks like it's – I thought it was our ball.
I think he's saying that Niang pulled him to the ground.
Oh, my God. Draymond pulled Niang to the ground, but that's a bad screen, right? It's borderline. It's borderline because he kind of went like this.
Oh, he put his shoulder in.
Side out. Par for the course from Saginaw, I'll tell you that. But Bruce for 3 on the catch, no good. Good job by Steph. Good closeout and hustle on that. Steph brings it up. Pick and roll Draymond. Roll Draymond. Gets Niang in the air over to Wiggs. Jab step. Got to reset it. Didn't get anything against Karras, who played good defense. Kick it to
we had
Wiggs.
their shot blocker out, though. Oh, Curry right past him. And Wiggins almost threw it away. But Mitchell's out of bounds.
Steph can't find anybody. Finally, Lindy shows up, and he catch and shoot back rim. Wiggs taps it. Donovan's right there. And over to Strus, over to Karras. Baseline against Draymond. No call by Malloy. I love it. Any other ref, I'm telling you, would have called that.
Well, we got some no calls too, so as long as it's even, it's all good.
That shouldn't be a foul. I mean, I always look at it as if it were the playoffs and if it were the playground. That'd be too weak of a call. J.K. on the roll. Oh, where did that pass go? I think bad pass Draymond, right?
J.K.'s hands.
Bad catch or bad pass? Anyways, they throw it away, so it doesn't matter. And Steve vigorously claps his hands. I think he's upset with all the deflections and all of that. I think it was a bad pass, but I'm not sure. But it's another turnover, and we're up by 1 still. I don't think anybody scored for a while. Pick and roll, J.K. Steph over to Dray. Down low, J.K. Take him. Oh, it finds Draymond wide open, though. And it's going to be a charge. Was he in the circle? Strus took a charge. And Draymond's going to yell at Finn as he ransom. Wants a review. Of course he wants a review. But let's see. Has to be in the circle. Well, the slow motion, though, is slow motion. So was he set? I think I challenged it.
I think Draymond was in the air when he set his feet.
Yep. We're going to challenge it. Timeout. Yeah, I agree. So I think you have to challenge that. If it's 50-50, just challenge it because it's 50-50. Yeah, so good find by J.K. too. And I'm going to try and look at that last play. So that was at 10:45. Track that down. Can you catch up on comments for me?
Yeah, sorry. Dray, be careful. Pinky says, oh, it's nothing to worry about.
Yeah. Go ahead and verbalize it so we know what you're talking about.
Pinky Loose said, Dray, be careful. There's a green light on for the Warriors. Yep. I think they're challenging this, and I don't think Dray's going to get attacked, especially not from this crew, right? Which is great. Amos said Cavs defense recover and rotate so well. Well, there's a positive comment. Happy New Year, everybody. Chosmenu says.
We're the only channel where you can actually praise the other team.
Yeah. Yeah, well, try doing that elsewhere until we see the end of the game.
Cavs were in zone, and Draymond, that pass was not perfect. And I think J.K. wasn't expecting Draymond to try and thread that needle. And I don't know that that's the smartest thing to do against the zone.
Well, lots of times you move it around the perimeter, right?
Yeah.
put it in the middle or try and get it to the hoop first.
So I got to blame. I got to put one on the vets right there. That's a vet turnover that we've talked about. If the vets turn the ball over, that's the number one thing that scares me. That's the number one thing that causes losses. Is the veterans
Well, it
turning
sets
ball
the tone
over.
for everybody else, right?
Yeah. Let's take a look.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Here you go.
Getting a little shout out to the camera crew here on NBC. It's always nice.
Here's the bad pass. So you can see they're in zone. Watch Donovan. He's in zone. And so the counter to this is to do a straight through pick and roll, and then you roll and you're at the nail. But Donovan does a good job of recovering here and kind of just gets in the way. And that's risky when it's a line like that. Mm-hmm. So anyways, and then they throw it away. Steph gets a steal. Steph on the break. And shoots a three. Is he fouled? Oh, man. Fantasy, no call. Missed the three.
God. Looked like he smacked his arm.
Yeah, I know. Like, we're never getting those. The high five ones. Donovan works to the nail. Kick it. 3-ball Merrill. No good. Lindy, rebound. Outlet, J.K. J.K. Niang. Tries to work it, but kicks it back out. Lindy, right side. Mobley switch. Over to Draymond, over to J.K. Work him. 10 seconds. He works him. Fade away, foul. God, J.K., man, he's so powerful on those drives, man. I love this. So I feel like, oh, yeah, they're replaying that. Evan Mobley definitely fouled Steph.
I know the ball was out of his hands, but that's a foul. That's a shooting foul.
Dude. Fantasy, J.K. missed a free throw.
Yeah, a little flat-footed on that one.
Fantasy. Okay. Fantasy Ransom. J.K. makes the second one.
Yeah, they just showed he's up to almost 72% in the last 6 games from the line, which is very important.
Oh,
yeah.
I found out what improvement tip he got from Wiggs. Short on the jump hook, Evan Mobley. J.K. brings it up. He's got Mobley, attacks Mobley, way to size him up. Oh, rises, foul. So you see what happens when you're so.
Oh, he was trying to dunk that too, I think. Oh
my goodness, he rose up.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to credit Evan just to get a piece of him. Mm-hmm. But the fact that was such an athletic play.
And Mobley's like 7 feet tall, man.
Oh, let's watch this replay. Oh, yeah, clearly a foul. Yeah. That's what happens when you're so athletic like that. That's what you got to do. My goodness, J.K. They're going to challenge? All right, cool. Burn a challenge, Kenny. You're going to lose that one because he was on the wrist before the block.
They've shown the green light, so I don't think they can rescind this one.
Yeah, good call.
I'm surprised.
I'm going to be shocked if they blow this. Led by Ed Malloy, there's no way that's clean. No way. He hit the wrist. He's looking the whole time.
What happened with Draymond, by the way? For some reason, I missed that.
Oh, what happened? I don't know.
With the challenge on the block or the charge?
I don't know. Ask the chat. I think we won the challenge, right? Not sure.
I'm not sure we challenged that.
Oh, we just didn't challenge it, right? Yeah, I remember saying that.
So we did the same thing. This is a foul, man. This is a foul.
J.K. mocked the bench. They wanted a review, and he said, "Yeah, review it. I love it, J.K."
Oh, that's what he was doing. He was doing the review to the bench. I wonder what he was. Yeah, that's hilarious. It's great. Oh, that's a good point. How many fouls does Mobley have? Oh, There's Malloy.
Oh, you're already there? I don't have it yet. I'm on commercial. Where are we at?
Strange.
How many fouls on Mobley? That would be 3. And the box score is at 3 right now. So I hope that's good news. Wait, you said Malloy's back?
I just saw him talking.
Oh, your feed has the game right now? Oh, here we are. We're back finally.
Oh, hey.
Wait a minute. Did they
don't
Oh my god. Wait a minute. They just oh my goodness, they won the challenge? That's horrible.
Yeah, but don't say it before Rich announces it in the comments.
What the hell? Okay? That's horrible.
Yeah, I don't know how they overturned that, but okay.
Okay, Ed Malloy falls a few. I don't know. I don't have a favorite ref anymore. I'm stuck. Ed Malloy's no longer my favorite.
Rich is a tough grader,
man. Is that? That's some BS. That's straight BS.
Yeah, it's a foul.
Come on, Ed. What the hell? Here, they're going to replay this again.
I just called a
There's
foul on
the
the Cavs.
Foul. You pushed his elbow. You literally pushed his elbow.
Yeah. Well,
oh
so
my
what's the
god!
call? That was clean.
How can you miss that?
I mean, he got the ball afterward a little bit, I think, but
Steph with the reach in, and we're going to call that. Fennessy, see, that's the problem. When I'd love to know who. Well, anyways, Fennessy, who is today's number 2 ref, I think, made the call. Yeah, what? Oh my god. Ghost foul by Steph, especially because the last one. Donovan falls down and Fennessy gives us the ball out of bounds. We got a fan in the first row.
Well, I think Donovan got hit in the,
Family jewels.
Testicles.
You can say family jewels.
Oh, right. Sorry. That's a good one. Family jewels. Yeah. Anyway, he was writhing in pain on the floor, but he's okay now. Oh my! That's such a foul on Mobley.
We are replaying the J.K. challenge again. Anyway, Steph brings it up. I guess it all comes okay because we have the ball again. Yeah, Steph gets a screen from Draymond, 1-on-1. Evan Mobley, no good, missed the layup. If that was Buddy, they'd be throwing Buddy under the bus. So let's be smart about this and not be like the rest of social media.
Struce for getting layups.
To Donovan for 3, no good, long rebound. Merrill. Oh, he got the pass to Donovan. Oh, Draymond block. Oh, Draymond blocks Donovan.
DPOY, man.
And Wiggins trying to get his name called one of these days. J.K. Steph inverted screen. J.K. Merrill, low post. Donovan shows. Triple team. Blindy. Sidestep. Nice move. 3-ball, no good. Good box out, Donovan. Dude, Donovan is playing both ways.
Yeah.
Merrill, Steph. Steph should have been a jump ball. Over to Mobley for 3. Short. Good defense, guys. Steph with great defense.
Again, the Dubs playing real good defense, as you were saying. So
Wiggins corner. Post up Draymond Donovan. Looking for Steph, looking for Wiggs. Got Wiggs on the roll. Hits. There we go. Yeah, that's vintage Warriors basketball.
Call Wiggins' name once in a while.
Push shot. And it was clean. No rim. Donovan Wiggs. Good job by Steph to hold off Merrill. Kick it. Ty Jerome for 3. Stop it, Ty Jerome. Hate you, man. Dang it. JK on the reception. Foul. Great pass.
Challenge
it. Sequence. What a sequence. I know, right?
Yeah. I mean, obviously we don't hate, Ty Jerome, but dude, where was that?
I said that lovingly. Hate Ty Jerome. No, I like, oh, wait. They're going to challenge this? What's going on? Oh, they're going to check if it's an intentional foul or I guess a flagrant. You owe me, Ed. You need to call this a flagrant. I don't care how non-flagrant it was. You owe me one, Ed.
Yeah, Edward.
Edward.
Jeez. Edwin, whatever.
What happens when your favorite ref screws up a call like that? I don't know what to do anymore. I'm lost, Adam. Your league, Adam. That should be a take foul, right? There's nobody there. Maybe it's
Well, also,
by Jerome.
He wasn't exactly going for the ball there.
And here's where Adam's league is atrocious, is like Secaucus should know the answer the moment the first replay is available. Transmit that. You don't need to have these refs go look and do all this work. Just have another, trusted party look at it.
Well, it looks like we're getting a pretty quick call on this, though.
Oh, the non-shooting foul versus a shooting foul. Okay, that's what they were looking at. Whatever. We got some momentum going. We're up by 1.
Why wasn't it a take foul?
Exactly.
It was ahead
because,
of
I'll tell you why. Because in Adam's league, you put things in the rule book that are never called. That's why. Dennis, pick and roll trace, kick it Lindy, 3-ball, over Jarrett, bricked it, so he's been off. Merrill rebound outlet, tie.
Yeah,
tie
when you get their shot blocker away.
We got mixed up. Wade misses a 3 as Dennis and Wiggs got mixed up. We got lucky there. Dennis left side, screen and roll trace. 2 of them, 3 of them. Trace holds them, nail, shoots at Dennis short. Dang it. Wade rebound, outlet Garland. So Garland came in for Donovan. I always have one of those guys on the floor. Garland left side, bye-bye Wiggs. That's what Garland does. He's shifty and he's crafty. He's like a young, crafty vet, Trace over to Dennis. Dennis trying to turn the corner on Merrill, nothing there. Another pick and roll, lob to Trace, too far, out of bounds. So not well executed there by Dennis.
Yeah, and that was out of bounds because Trace landed on the line. Not because
and he didn't. Dennis didn't execute the first pick and roll that smoothly, and then the second one, the pass was too far. So we're blitzing now. Trace, and then Wade in the corner. Lindy helps, gets tied, open look, but he keeps it. Goes down the lane, finds Garland corner. 3-second shot clock. Dennis good defense, but Wade got a rebound against Wiggs. What? Ty Jerome left side. Over to Garland. Oh, man. Missed it. Back rim. Whew. We escaped on that one on the non-Steph minutes. High pick. Wiggs trace. Wiggs 3-ball. No good. Didn't have a chance. The line drive was way off.
Those feet weren't even set.
Try to pick up, but they can't pick up. Ty Jerome hits a 3. Points at the Warriors bench. Steve calls.
Yeah. Well, I mean.
Trace got the wrong guy on that one.
Why leave him open? We're down 4 now, by the way. 34-30.
5:17. Let me clip that. I'll guarantee you it's Trace. I was watching the whole way. You just got to pick up a guy. Doesn't matter if he's a small.
Well, a little bit of frustration here, I would bet, for some of these calls, but
Wiggins settled.
Good start
Wiggins, you got pick and roll. You got Jarrett in front of you. You got to attack that. I think maybe not blame Trace right away, but like he's trying to play quarterback or linebacker in the back, and didn't seem like anybody was listening. At the same time, he's very deep on the coverage, so you would hope that he wouldn't play so deep. But I don't know. Let's take a look at it. That's what we do here. Let's go Warriors. We keep it rolling. We don't talk nonsense. We literally just do basketball. So that was at the what mark are we at? Oh, I didn't type it in yet. 34:30. Okay, there we go. 5:17 marks. 5:22 around then. Tie 3 transition. No, we're not going to get a chance to look at it. I'll look at it later. We'll look at it at halftime. Wiggins brings it up. 5:11. They're in zone again. 5:09, 5:08, 5:07. Dennis gets in the paint, finds Trace. Late call by Fennessy on Merrill. I thought it was an obvious foul, but he just waited to make sure that Trace would miss the point blank one.
Yeah,
and I'll take it. We'll get a I know. We'll get a set defense here. Yeah, I don't know. Normally, I don't mind that. But when you screw an obvious foul review, screw that up. And then you call a foul on Steph on the next play that's equally the same physicality. Trace made both.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Free throws.
Okay. Garland Dennis. Double screen up top over to Ty. Cross court. 2 swings to Wade. Good job by Trace against Jarrett Allen. And Merrill hits JK in the face. And I want to credit Trace with just good physicality on Jarrett Allen.
Yeah, definitely. We kind of got a nice sized lineup out there right now, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at the Cavs second unit the other night, and I was like, man, our second unit can beat this second unit. It can. We're definitely more talented, and that's
just also the athleticism and size with Wiggs and Trace, and I like
Trace
that.
Jarrett over
and JK.
Buddy left side, cross court Wiggs attacks, kicks it back out. Man, Wade pretty good defense. Buddy down low to Trace, missed it. Oh, Trace 0 for 2 right there. Man, against Jarrett, not easy, but you got to make that first one. And here comes Ty Jerome, and he scores again. Ty Jerome, Warrior killer. Down 4. Someone show me something next time. High pick and roll, JK Trace. Fakes Jarrett. Beautiful finish, JK. Oh, my goodness.
Oh yeah.
My goodness. Up fake galore, man.
That was a little Michael Jordan-ish move.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kept the ball high, too, which I love.
Ty Jerome finally bricks it. Great defense, Dennis. Dennis is a gamer.
Yeah, nice rebound by JK, too. Nice tough rebound there.
Yeah. And it goes back to Dennis left side. Dennis kind of smiling. I think
He's never going to get the ball.
Oh, he turned the corner on Jarrett. No call. Buddy put back. No good. Trace, look at him get off the floor. Good job, Trace. Over to Wiggs. Catch and shoot. Air ball. Oh, no. Now they're on the break. 2-on-0. Goaltending. Trace. Oh, man. That's a 5-point swing.
Yeah. I love that Trace went for the goaltend no matter what, though. Even though it went in the hoop.
Down 4. Should be up 1. Steph's going to check in with Draymond next. Wiggs, Trace, high pick. It's Jarrett downhill. Slow-mo type Euro step. Good. Whoa, Wiggs with the slow-mo Euro. Whoa.
He really's got a nice hook shot, man. Or whatever you call it.
Pressuring up. Good job, pressuring up. But we're not blitzing right here. Ty with the pull-up 3. Stop it. Missed it, that one. Outlet JK. How many rebounds, Trace, man? 11 rebounds for Trace.
Oh, my goodness.
JK Trace. JK downhill. Bye-bye, Jarrett Allen. Oh, bank shot, no good. Nice one, JK. Man, this is when
that's a good shot. He's upset with himself, but that's nice. That's perfect.
Ticket prices go up now just to watch JK do these moves. What a pass by Garland last second. That's a crafty vet move by the youngster again. Down 4 again. Dennis. We'll get Steph in next dead. Dennis uses his body at the nail. Over to Trace. Back to Dennis. 3 ball. Come on, Den. No. It's a brick. Kick it to Karras. Wiggs picks up. Karras working. Gets a screen. Goes downhill. Trace is there. Bites on it. Finds Jarrett. Shouldn't have bit on that. But overall, Trace has been great. Just shouldn't have bit.
Well, it's difficult.
Oh, and the throwaway by Wiggins. Easy 2 points. Got a timeout here, right?
Yeah. Timeout.
You're not timing out to get Steph in? You're kidding me. Steve's mad. Down 8. Well, I guess we're going to work our way out of it. Wow, I don't agree with this, but
just a couple mistakes, but not a lot.
Only wide open for 3. Missed another one. Wade rebound. 1:22 to go. Down 8.
Toes out for? Just rise up and down.
Harris. Over to Wade. JK. Close out, no good. Jarrett on Buddy. Easy rebound. Back out. Reload for Garland. No good. Trace rebound. Another one. Good job, Trace. 105. We're really not going to burn a timeout? I don't get it. I don't get it. If we don't score here, then that's Steve's fault. JK,
Well, I
okay,
was
we
trying to get a
scored.
foul.
What
Yeah.
a move. Oh my God,
Oh,
JK.
yeah.
In and out dribble. He hasn't done
Goodness
that in a
gracious.
long time. Dunk.
Slam that home one-handed.
Golly. JK. He's a
JK and
ticket,
Trey squares
man.
and a half so far.
He's a ticket. Wiggins manhandles Garland, and who nearly made it and won.
Yeah, that was
This
crazy.
guy is crafty.
Yeah.
How many minutes has Steph played? 13. I don't understand that. But okay, I mean, we scored. JK got a dunk. I'll take it.
Well, had he come in with 3 minutes, he would have been 16. So it's 32 for the game. Imagine.
I guess the issue wasn't offense. Was the issue offense or no?
I don't know.
Interesting choice.
It's coming in
How
now,
many
though.
timeouts they got left? Because you get 5, right? Is it 5 or 7? It used to be
In the
7.
game? 7.
No, in the half. I think it's 7 if you extrapolate the graphic out to 7 little hash marks. So yeah, that's been my thing for the last 2 years.
Game, I think, right?
Use more timeouts in the first half, but maybe it's a pace thing. That's the only thing I can think of. No timeout due to pace.
Oh, Kuminga got the ball over half court without time.
JK takes it on Wade. 2 taps, no good. Still jumps, finds Dennis.
That's great
And a
hustle.
foul on Garland. Fantasy calls a foul on Garland. I think.
That was great hustle by Kuminga. Get to the hoop, tip,
Garland
get
looks confused.
second rebound.
Got to make free throws.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're in the bonus here. So
What the hell does that mean? Why are you like side inbound, foul limit? Why do you there's no reason to put foul limit. It's just get more basketball people doing basketball.
I prefer it to what they were doing in the past. So I don't know. It's an
I
improvement.
guess that's an improvement. Draymond wide open corner 3, shanked it. Oh my God. Wade stuck. Let's get an 8-second call. JK on Garland. No 8-second call? Oh, I'd love to replay that. 6 seconds is when he got it over. Evan Mobley, 3-ball, air ball. Buzzer sounds, down 8 at halftime. Steph takes a practice shot, swishes it, but it doesn't count. And it was at the wrong goal.
It's not the right goal now.
Let me replay that on the other laptop. I mean,
He
Garland
went to
got
go
it over.
Donovan's practice shot too.
Who did?
Steph put his hand up against Donovan's practice shot as well.
I'm rewatching this the whole way. Like 19, 18.
I'll be back in a second.
All right. 13.7. So he has to get it over by 5.7. Let me see that one more time. Wade gets the rebound at 13.7. Donovan wanted a timeout. He got it over. It wasn't 8 seconds, believe it or not. Damn. Anyway, we got to look over the one. What play was that? What am I looking at here? Oh, Wiggs for 3. Oh, okay. So the one where we lost him on the fast break, which was a turning point because it was a 5-point play. Wiggins misses a 3 that he should have took on Jarrett, and then they hit a 2 the other way. Garland, I think it was. So analyzing the 5-point swing where we lost them in transition. 110 mark. Okay. Let's take a screenshot of this. Oh, whoops. I've been forgetting to put these comments in YouTube as well. Okay. Let's put Dean in the green room. We're going to get Eric G later, by the way, I think. Okay. Let me do some marketing real quick. Let me send this out on Twitter, and then we're going to look at that 5-point swing. Maybe someone can go look at the play-by-play and see if when we were down 31-30, is that when shit hit the fan and suddenly now we're down by 8? Or was it also something else? Sometimes it's a combination of things. Doesn't seem like it's been. The good news is that I don't think it's been turnovers. So there's that. And the good news is hopefully, I mean, you didn't call timeout at all during that stretch. Steph and Draymond were ready to check in. And so hopefully that means they can play more in the second half because Steph only got 14 minutes. Now analyzing the 5-point swing. And more. Okay, let me copy that. Okay. Okay, give me a minute, guys. Do a little marketing. Looks like we missed 19 of 23 shots. We missed 19 of 23? Oh my God, that's horrible. I got a lot of tweets coming in, man. Shoot, it's messing me up. Switch over to that account. Oh. Twitter just gets worse and worse. The usability. Okay, let me also like tweet this out on Threads and all that. If it'll let me. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. And blue sky. I'm still not convinced by blue sky, people. I see a lot of complaining on there too. So it just reinforces my theory that when you thumb type complaints, it's just transferring your misery from one part of your life to another part of your life. And it just so happens that people like Steve Kerr take the brunt of that because he's an easy target to be bullied with thumb typing. I got to do one more post on Instagram stories, and then I'll be ready for you guys to look at this 5-point swing where, first of all, Wiggins should have just blown past Jarrett Allen. He did what Jonathan did last week. So they've done the role reversal, unfortunately. And then we'll take a look at Discord and see what people are talking about out there on the interwebs. Still a winnable game, you know, like Steph really hasn't gone off. Steph has 2 points. What? I mean, we're going to need him to get into double digits at a minimum. That's no surprise. Of course, he is absolved of blame on Twitter. Except the one game where he went 0 for 7. That's when they started doing the ridiculous he's washed type of tweets. Okay, we're going to finally look at this 116 mark. It took me 5.5 minutes to do marketing. Sorry, but that's where we're at. Okay, so first of all, as I said, high pick and roll. Trace gets Jarrett Allen on Wiggins, and Wiggins settles for 3. Like right here, you need to do just like JK, in and out dribble, and then you go towards Wade, and Wade has to decide whether he's going to help on you, which you can just rise over him and leave Buddy Hield, or you can hit Buddy Hield in the corner for an open 3. And by the way, maybe that one would have gotten Buddy Hield out of his slump, but no, you decide to settle for 3. I don't know why. You got to bring force. Cut hard. It's, I don't know what to say. He's got the entire right side of the floor or the right side of the paint. I could have driven on Jarrett Allen. That's how nitpicky and upset I'm at Andrew for this, but I'll get over it. I'm a nitpicky coach right now. So that's a brick. It wasn't even close. That's the thing, you know? At least shoot it with confidence, right? And then Garland brings it up. At about this point, Trace, you can see on the other side of the floor, Trace, is he yelling out instructions? Let's look at his mouth. I mean, looked like he said something. Hield's going to go here. Lindy should go here, but I don't think Lindy is going to go guard Ty Jerome at that point. I think he pointed at Buddy to go there. Oh my God, I think Buddy did not read Trace's instructions. So this is not Trace's fault, actually. He's playing middle linebacker. He's telling them to, and those of you on Instagram can go look on YouTube. We're studying this on YouTube. That was the moment he told Buddy to check Ty Jerome. And Buddy doesn't listen. I think Lindy thought Buddy was going to go to him. So this is Buddy's fault, if I had to guess. I could be wrong. At this moment, though, Lindy should recognize from the corner of his eye that Buddy has missed the assignment and at least close out on Ty Jerome. He does not. And that was just awful. And let's look at the Warriors bench. Jacob Rubin is pissed. Yeah, so that's Buddy's fault, but then it's also Lindy's fault. And I don't think it's Trace's fault. He did what his job entails and directed traffic on that one. So as we are switching back screens, let's go look at the Discord. Oh, my screen just went. My screen just glitched out. No signal. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Try to fix this. I got to get my screens back. $500 piece of equipment not working. Okay. Please work. Don't short out. Oh, I got lucky. So anyways, I don't know what Buddy's thinking on that one because Ty Jerome just hit a couple threes. I think maybe that's just a thing. Like he's just unable to read. Wow, there's a lot of people outside Chase Center. So they don't have tickets, right? You can't go in and out, right? I don't know. Anyways. Did we get a Laker fan in the comments? Yeah. Buddy needs to be DNP'd. Clay got DNP'd. Did he? Did he get DNP'd? Nah. Anime does need help. So you get timed out because you spread a false rumor. That's the rule. Five-minute penalty box. That's what you get. Good Lord, why is everybody trolling us? "12 rebounds for Trace," and the guy comes on and thumb types that, "Oh my God, you guys got Draymond at 6'6" as our center." No, our center has 12 rebounds. What game are you watching? Oh, my bad. That's not your intention. You are just going nuts. All right. Looks like we're coming back to action. Oh, Dean's back.
What's up, Rich?
Okay, here we go. Steph brings it up. Same guys. Dennis in the corner. Steph Garland, screen Draymond. Trace. Draymond Jarrett. Screen, roll Trace. Dangerous pass, but it got there. And one. Trace finishes on Evan Mobley.
Oh, he's
Wow,
still hot.
Trace. Mobley, how many fouls? 3 now. So now he has 3.
Nice.
Good execution, Dray. That's a needle.
Whoa.
Thread the needle lob.
Also,
And he hits
what a
the free throw.
catch.
Yeah. He made the free throw. 11:36. Dennis hounding Garland, gets a nice split action pick but they move it over to Donovan. He goes inside, fade away, and tries to dump it off. Whoa, it's out on. Wait a minute. How can you not see that? Fantasy. No, that's what's his name? Aren't we going to challenge? Derek Collins.
I think we have 12 more points in the paint.
3 ball.
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
was the replay off of him?
Yeah. Looked like it to me.
Oh
I think we
my
have 12
God,
more
you didn't
points in
call
the paint.
challenge. It cost us 3 points. That's horrible. Steph draws a foul. Ed Malloy's going to say no, and then no shot, and Steve gets off the bench and says, "Come on, Ed." But how can you not challenge that?
All right. Kick a chair. Go kick a chair. Come on, man. That's ridiculous. How's that not a shooting foul? I mean, Steph makes those types of shots all the time.
Wiggins
Yeah.
for 3. Wiggs, why? I don't understand that. But anyways, we're down 8. Donovan Wiggs, make it up on defense for me, please.
Yeah, come
Screen
on, let's go.
Jarrett. Stays on Donovan. 3 ball. Launch. Swish. Well, nothing you can do about that one.
Can't get frustrated against the Cavs either. You know what I mean? You have to be sharp
Yep.
against the
Down
team.
11. Their zone again. 1-2-2 zone. Steph. The inside pick by Wiggins. The roll by Wiggins. Draymond deflect over to Dennis. Back to Dray now. Dennis got the ball. Screen by Draymond. He attacks. Running out of clock. 4, 3. 1-on-1 Jarrett. Gets blocked. They get the rebound. No shot clock violation. Would have been. Donovan. Screen. Heat check. Got it. Timeout. No timeout. Wow. Down 14.
I'm okay
Dennis.
with that. The quarter just began.
Over to
but-
Wiggs. Draymond. Reaching by Wade too much. Foul. And as he called one. So I would go over to Ed and I see, look, you not giving us even free throws there, like you're changing the game.
Oh, you could do a better job moving the ball back and forth across the court against the zone too. You know, get a little
Zone
bit more.
again. Draymond throws a crazy pass to Dennis that somehow got there. Dennis looking over to Draymond. Nail. He attacks Jarrett. No call. Okay, Jarrett with the foul.
Okay.
2 fouls. Interesting. I can see how they can play zone because they got the 2 towers down there. And then you're giving up the nail, but Jarrett covers so much ground. So does Mobley, honestly. They're so long. Yeah, that's an interesting deployment. Got to make free throws.
Yeah.
Down 14. Wow. Cavs have the 6th best start through 31 games in history. Draymond misses both. Oh, boy. Garland tries to turn the corner. Draymond taps it out. Evan wide open for 3. Draymond closing. It's good. Down 17. Should have called timeout earlier because now you're down 17. So
I went away from getting the ball to the paint a little bit here. So that's definitely something we did well in the first half that got to get back to.
I'm just trying to think what just happened. We just took a few blows to the face.
Yeah.
58-41. Cute. So Donovan had 2 threes in a row, but other than that, they'd still be up 11.
Yeah, plus the Mobley 3, which
okay.
unfortunate that went in.
They'd still be up 8, and that was the halftime score. Okay, there you go. Mobley 3, Mitchell 3, Mitchell 3, Mitchell 3. 12 zip.
Yep.
On offense, we had 12-3. Trace and 1. Okay, so this one you can point at. Wiggins missed 3, was not aggressive at all.
Oh, and then the 2 missed Draymond free throws too. That didn't help.
Yeah. And then the entire 24 seconds of nothing on that one.
Yeah.
Yep. This is a good example of how the modern NBA 12-0 run is the new 8-point run, right? It's nuts. Just like that. 17. So by the same token, you just got to face the 17-point deficit in the face and just keep going.
Well, they put up points in a hurry. So can we,
Yeah.
Is Kuminga in the game right now?
Hopefully. We'll see.
Yeah.
Had to take a timeout with 9:31. That's not part of the rotation to sub him in at 9:31, but we'll see. I would be surprised because we pretty much stick to the script until the 4th quarter. Donovan hit 3 threes? Or somebody else?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 in a row and 1 before that. Yeah.
And the Mobley one, they worked it around. I would love to see a replay of the how we lost them. So same 5.
Yep.
I think it's very disruptive to do the high school thing where you're yanking guys for bad play. Anyways, they're in zone again. Wiggins attacks, finds Trace. Trace dunks it. There you go, Wiggs. You got it.
Trace. Yeah, nice pass, Wiggins. Let's go.
The ATO. Donovan Wiggs.
Yeah, didn't get Wiggs off of him.
Yeah, good job, Wiggs.
Mm-hmm.
Evan flares out. Donovan Wiggs. Kicks it to Wade for 3. Splash. They're feeling it.
Yeah, it was a hook pass from Mitchell, too.
Yeah. Steph, Trace, roll. Over to Draymond. Blows a layup.
I got numbers
Garland
here,
finds
too.
Wade. Garland on the
out of bounds.
Too easy.
I swear his foot was on the line. Oh, well.
You can't blow layups.
Yeah.
We were down by 20.
All of a sudden.
Wiggs, Trace. Wiggs down the lane. Back to Trace. Goes to his feet. Bad pass. Difficult one. I mean, nothing else he could do. Donovan for 3 or dagger. Yes, he got it. Superstar dagger.
Timeout.
23-point deficit. Steph touchdown pass as we look at the Cavs bench. Draymond tip 3 times, 4 times out of bounds. That's embarrassing.
Goodness gracious.
They gave it to us. Ed Malloy gives us the ball. Wow. Shocked.
Well, here's Kuminga.
Who's in charge of literally telling the cameraman to show the Cavs bench on a Warriors broadcast while Steph throws Dray a touchdown pass? Yeah. Unbelievable.
That's why Dray missed it. You heard the cameraman and went, oh, come
Incredible. On. Steph, hash mark. Screen Dray got fouled, no call. Over to Dennis. Launches a grenade, nothing there. Holding Mobley as J.K. came in. Good job, J.K. That's 3 fouls.
He's only taken 6 shots, by the way.
Mobley 3 fouls. What? He's been stuck on 3 fouls for the longest time. I don't get that. There it is. They're slow. Okay. Mobley has 5 turnovers. Wow. And they're going to give J.K. a shooting foul. All right, you got to make free throws. Down 23.
We're in the bonus.
I might. How are we? Oh man, we're in the bonus. Wow, crazy! But he missed the free throw. Is the comments carnage right now as we're down 23? Are we?
I don't know.
People letting go on the road. Just delete some if you need.
Yeah.
I think our blue wrenches, they're tired of it, so they just quit. I don't blame them. But just you can delete. Timeout people. Donovan Wiggins got a piece of the Donovan superhero shot.
Yeah, nice closeout by Wiggs.
Steph for a hero 3 back. Shanked it. He's so off. Dennis tries to knock it off Garland, but Garland's so good.
Wow, how did he save that? I mean, he did, but like, man, what a play.
Jarrett Allen blows a layup. Thank goodness. Wow.
He was terrified of Steph's defense.
AK brings it up at the nail. Attack, spin, dump it off to Draymond. Back to JK somehow, tight roping it. Over to Steph. Back to JK. Fake. Oh, wow.
Swing
by Jarrett.
That looked like a flagrant.
That does not look like a basketball play. Ed Malloy, go check it, please. That does not look like a basketball play, man. Nope. Everybody's lined up already. No one's even objecting. Nobody on the benches. I mean, JK escaped it, though. So
Kuminga's not complaining then. Okay.
And that's the only reason why they're not checking it. Because if you got hit in the face, it'd be like we'd be thinking concussion at this point. I mean, that was
around hard,
ooh, man.
It hit the free throw though, so
yeah.
Free throws. Be patient, Amy says. Good call.
He made both.
Oh yeah.
What's our free throw tonight? Man, this box score's slow. He's 4 for 6, right? He's not 2 for 4. He would have been, yeah. Oh my God. Slower than my feet. Karras takes Jonathan. Jonathan got hit in the face. Karras will go to the line. We are still 7 for 11 on free throws, 63%.
Oh, don't quit watching the NBA, Nikki. Come on. Can't believe you said that. No. We're not even in the new year yet. All stuff. Well, what if he makes all of his shots?
All right, down 21. Buddy Hield. Steph. It's the standard rotation. JK's in the corner. Draymond looking for Steph. Action to Hield. Blocked by Wade. Golly, Hield cannot hit the ocean right now, even if it's a layup. Nice action, though.
Yeah, it was a beautiful play.
Uh-oh. Niang, no, missed the three. That's Strus. My bad. Strus missed the three in the corner. Wiggins brings it up on Wade. There you go. Go by him. Easily scores.
Yes, sir. Little Maple Pippin action right there.
Finally. Dump off to Garland. What a pass back to Jarrett. Takes his time, trickles in against 3 small guys, making $100 million among the 3 of them there, which is why we don't have a big man. Steph finally hits one. Hash mark pull up.
Oh.
We're down 18, though. Timeout. Atkinson with the Popovich timeout.
Yep.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if he brings Mitchell back in here. Either, you know.
I would. I don't know. Because he came back at 3 minutes last time.
Yeah.
I think he sticks with the script, but we'll see. It would be interesting to see.
Oh, anime.
I know, right?
Mate.
Be patient.
Amy's predicting this whole quarter in the chat. Hey, try to be patient. No, I won't. It's over. Okay.
Good Lord.
We gonna keep watching, or you know?
If you want to fire Kerr, this is not the channel for you. We're the only platform on the internet that actually understands logically that that's pretty much impossible as long as Steph is on the team. Steph, Draymond, and Steve, I mean, they're joined at the hip. Use your common sense. Like, no, that's not happening. So we're doing what we're doing. And if there were a new coach to come in, what the hell would he do? Like it just doesn't make any sense.
Hey, if we really suck this year, we can talk about this. Until then, just why mention it?
Yeah.
You know? Oh, Bogus thinks the Cavs are going to the finals. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I do think the Celtics would be a very tough matchup for them. But it seems like those two right now.
Totally worth watching to see how they – it's great. It's great that, you know, different styles are successful now. And Kenny has figured out the right chemistry and the right schemes. They play a lot of zone, obviously, and it's just like wonderful to see.
Kenny Anderson is my runaway coach of the year bet, if I had to make one. I just think that
Kenny Anderson of the New Jersey Nets? You said Atkinson, right?
Atkinson. Oh, sorry, Kenny Atkinson. Kenny Atkinson. My bad. My
Kenny
bad.
Anderson wasn't that bad either, but he wasn't a coach. But yeah,
No, sorry.
good reference.
Our guy, the champ, Kenny Atkinson. My bad.
Yeah.
I don't,
No,
I don't think I don't
runaway
see
coach of the year,
anybody
no
else,
doubt. Yeah.
right?
And I can't wait. I can't wait to see them in the playoffs because
Yeah,
it's fun to see these schemes go against each other.
especially with 2 small guards and 3 huge players. It's a weird
Thought
team.
so. And you know, the slow white guy being the role player who's playing great. Garland hits a 3. Man, these
They're on
guys.
fire.
Jeez.
Up 21 again, 72-51.
J.K. brings it up on Yang. Spins at the nail. Fakes it. Goes in. Kicks it to Draymond. To Steph. Back to Draymond. Out to Buddy. Fly by. Hit one, please.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, Steph couldn't come up with it.
I went off
Makes
his
me
face.
wonder if he's not 100%. How does Steph not get the rebound on that? That was a crazy play.
Nah, might have just mistimed it, but I don't know. Kenny Anderson. God.
And you know what I miss? I miss Brandon because Karras, oh man, easy cut. Karras by Jarrett. Man. All right, Steph spins by Yang.
Oh, yeah.
Runner no good. He doesn't look right. Garland, 94 feet, scores. And one on Wiggs. Wiggs complains to Finn or this is Derek Collins.
You think you give Kyle Anderson a try here? Maybe?
Well, I was going to say it's too bad Brandon's hurt because this is where you'd want to go full court press with Moody. But you need Brandon and Moody for that, I think, in my opinion. So we can't do that with Brandon out. And our vets are not going to full court press. So we're stuck with this for now. And I don't know.
Oh, he's talking and he missed it.
We're going to need a flurry, I think, from Steph.
Yeah.
At the very least. Down 25. Steph gets Niang on him. Crossover.
Oh, let's go. Come on.
It. Splash. Here comes the flurry, I hope. 3-ball good. 4-12, 4-11. Down by 22. Niang rolls. Over to Jarrett. He's going to dunk it. Nobody's there. Kuminga shrugs his shoulders. So does Draymond. Don't know what happened. Down 24. Lindy about to check in. They don't time out because maybe Steph's on a heat check. Hero ball 3. Air ball.
Oh.
Weird play, the other one where they got a dunk. Let's see. Draymond over to.
Oh, well, Anderson was trailing from half court, I think, and just ran down the lane without anyone picking him up.
No idea what happened on that one. That's a Red Sea dunk.
Actually, Stockton was great at that. Get everybody else up, and there was a trailer off of Malone. No one picked him up. Right down the lane.
Turns the corner on Moses, but he recovers. Swing it 2 times. Karras against Trace. Misses it. Jarrett put back against Steph.
Oh, so Lindy didn't check in. It was Moody.
Yeah, and Trace.
Yeah, and Trace.
For Draymond. Trace out to Buddy for 3. Catch and shoot. And another miss. I think he's probably 0 for 5.
Yeah, it's a good looks, too.
1 for 7. 3-ball. Garland, a dagger, no good. Hangs his head. Steph runs up. J.K. finds Buddy.
Push it. Come on.
Pass was behind him. Back to J.K. at the nail. Rises. Fouled. Hope he's all right.
John is putting his body on the line here. Try and get us back into this one.
John has been great. Oh, yeah. Now they're going against him and Yang. Wow. Okay. I wonder what happened there. Well, he's at the line. Hits the first.
Oh, yeah.
Here comes Mobley and Donovan. So Donovan, that's his rotation. Comes out above 6 minutes and then comes back at 3. Mm-hmm. And you know what that's similar with? That's similar with what Steph did. couple weeks ago, which is not a surprise because that's Kenny Atkinson. So it's like,
yeah, right.
You would think, yeah, they kind of have similar mindsets. Or maybe they actually talked about it. Anyways, Donovan and Moody. No, they probably didn't. You know, Steve's one to leave Kenny alone and all that. But same mentality. Karras for 3, no good.
That was a good contest by Buddy, too.
Yeah, J.K. sizing up Evan. Got 3 fouls. Switch to George. Kick it. Moody, catch and shoot. Good. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Moody, catch and shoot.
What
Hey,
do you think
did Jonathan make both his free throws? Yeah, he did, huh?
I think he did, yeah. Oh,
Bruce
no.
loses it. So, Buddy, good defense.
Yeah.
And J.K. attacks Karras. Fade away. Oh, short. Too bad. I wish he did the fake and then up and under. Donovan, hero ball 3. Got another one. Jeez.
Yeah. Seen that plenty of times in Utah, man. Donovan can get going in a hurry.
And J.K. attacks Mobley. Look at the strength. Missed it, though. Mobley, good long arms. Got his own rebound. Goes up again. Mobley, another block. Oh, that's tough.
Go through his arms, man.
Well, that's tough.
I know,
Karras
but that'd probably be
a
foul.
dunk.
Yeah, there's hope. Got numbers there, too.
Trace is going to try to dunk. Strus takes a charge.
Yeah.
Was he in the circle or no?
I don't think so. Trace is a little
Steve is arguing with Derek Collins.
overzealous here.
Yep.
Always moving a little bit, though.
Strus is pretty solid on that. But they're always going to look at the slow motion replay. So if it looks like a charge on the slow motion, that's what they'll go with. Sadly. But you could just hire a team to figure these things out real time in Secaucus. But no, it's Adams League.
Yeah, in a few years, I think Trace
Not
will
my
just
league.
Euro step and be wide open layup there. But it's all right. I like the mindset.
Moody Donovan, Strus for 3 over Moody. No good. Rebound Trace. Steph. Buddy runs the floor. Steph and Karras. Behind the back. Screen Trace. Roll Trace. Double by Mobley. Up to Trace. Good. There you go, Steph.
Yeah, Trace player of the game so far. Trace and Kuminga. Nice pass by Steph there.
Down by 22. 54 seconds. Donovan doing hero stuff. Shake and bake on Buddy. Switch to Steph. He wants him. Side step 3. No good. Brick. Good job, Steph.
Wardell. Harder to score on than it seems.
Roll. Trace. Moody finishes tic-tac-toe.
Oh, yeah. A little contact there, too. But no call.
And a turnover by Karras. Here comes J.K. downhill. Oh, no good. Too bad. Fouled, though.
Got a foul. Yeah. Well, we're down 20 right now, but real pickup in the energy and pace of the team at the end of this.
Karras. Do you remember?
Huh?
We got the steal on Karras.
Well, Trace picked it up. Maybe it was hit from behind, though.
It was J.K. Wow.
It was J.K. Nice.
Tapped it out.
Yeah. Hit the first.
Steph comes out. 28 seconds to go. Need defense, so Dennis is in there. J.K. He makes it both. All right. J.K.
Right. Shooter's roll.
16 points. Leads the team. We're down 18. Karras and Buddy. If we can get it to 15 somehow, that'd be amazing. Mobley finds Donovan. Buddy's there. Off of Donovan. Hey, Buddy. So Buddy's not giving up on defense. Good help.
You kicked the ball, too. Is that a delay game? No?
Steph comes back in for Dennis. 13.2. Let's go. Man, it'd be great if we could cut it to 15. 7, 6. Steph gives it to J.K. Inverted screen. Over to Steph. Wide open. Wade missed an assignment. In and out. Oh. My God. Gotta be kidding.
Steph is frustrated, man. He did a full bow near the baseline after missing that one.
The crazy thing is, like, all of the things that we're supposed to do well on offense seem to be working. So what is the issue, Dean? Why are we down 18?
Well, what are our 3-point numbers totals? Because I bet that's basically it right there.
6 for 28, and they are 14 for 37, which is pretty much average, 37% or a little bit above average.
Yeah. I think that's a great deal of the game there.
So we can attribute this to make or miss league, sort of.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out in the fourth quarter. You know, if we get hot and they go on a little cold streak, I mean, 18 points isn't 30. You know, It's absolutely possible in a quarter to, you know, go 41 to.
I mean, the funny thing is, like, other than the 5-point swing, which was like an egregious mistake, and the turnovers are sort of under control. Well, 12. Like, this is the best feeling 18-point deficit that I've felt in a while.
Well, I think a large part of that is the caliber of the team that we're going up against.
Yeah,
you know?
Donovan.
This is a finalist.
Donovan and Garland are both hitting those hero shots.
Yeah,
credit to them.
Yeah,
Ty Jerome, of course. Sure. Ty Jerome coming in and just immediately 2 threes. Yeah.
Well, Ray, look at his 2015 stats, because he was averaging about the same number of points. So just, yeah. Steph's averaging 22 points, Moody. 7 assists, 6 rebounds, whatever.
I got to send this to Moody's mom.
Yeah, Rona Moody, right?
Yeah, if I remember to do it. How many likes we got? Probably not commensurate with 76 concurrents, right? How are we getting 2 times the concurrence tonight? Because we're on a roll or what? 29 likes? Oh, man, come on. 76 concurrents. 29 likes. Oh, full court press. We pinch. Donovan, he lost it with Lindy pinching, but they got it back. And then Strus tries to dunk on Trace, and he says no. Oh, Trace. How many blocks does he have? Wow. Says
I don't
no
know.
to Strus. Wow, we full court pressed with Steph out there. J.K. at the elbow, too hard. I don't mind the decision, actually. Just the execution of the mid-range isn't happening for him. Evan loses it. Good pressure, J.K. Give him credit. J.K.'s been pretty active with the feet.
If J.K. hung in the air for half a second longer on that one, it would have been a little bit softer of a shot. You know how Jordan would often double clutch?
Yeah.
You know, maybe a little double clutch in the air. I think it really reduces the velocity. It makes it easier to hit. Just as having seen the play only one time.
Moody, left side, over to Trace. Great pass. Finishes and 1 against Jarrett.
Oh, yeah.
Could be 4 fouls on Jarrett.
I would want him to yell, but we're down, you know.
By the way, if we have 76 concurrents and 29 likes, if you're not going to just sit, now we got 81. If you're not going to hit the like button, then donate. Just donate $2. How's that? You can't even click that. $2. Okay, fine. No $2. Then hit the like button. How hard is that?
Yeah, it's free.
Ooh, Jarrett stays in the game. He's got 4, right? Yeah, both. Oh, him and Mobley have 4. That's why. Donovan over to Strus. 3 ball. Good.
Mitchell.
Needed a couple more of those a couple playoffs ago with the Miami Heat, right, Nikki?
And Palindrome does too.
Lindy against Donovan. Over to Trace. Handoff Dennis. 10 on the shot clock. Foul by Jarrett. That should be 5.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing going right on that front with their big men. So we're definitely going to need a big man brigade coming
Trace
tonight.
15 or 16 points and 15 boards.
Man,
What about Moody?
Trace.
No, a different big man than that. Okay. Why?
Honestly, I feel like this the way we've been playing, the scrappiness, Pajemski not being available, it's too bad. Just him flying around and maybe disrupting some of that, the hero rhythm by Garland and Donovan tonight.
Mm-hmm. Shooter
Just
hit both.
disrupting that a bit.
Yeah, I mean,
speaking of which, he gets the ball past the break, takes a big euro against Trace, scores.
Well,
man, what are Donovan?
It turns out when you don't really guard Donovan Mitchell, he's going to shoot and score the ball.
23 points. Moody, corner Lindy. Come on, Lindy. No, back rimmed it. Good rhythm, though. Pat Spencer there cheering him on, which is what we should do. 19th man. Donovan, hero ball. No good, thank God. You just got to hope it doesn't go in, man. Dennis, left side Wade. Attacks Wade. Euro step. Finish lefty. Ooh, that's vintage Dennis.
Yeah, I like it. More points in the paint.
And Merrill finds Niang. What a pass by Niang. Give and go.
No,
Old school basketball.
One of my favorite plays in the book. Just give and go and hardly even hold on to it. Tap it right back.
Attacks Wade. Blocked by Wade. Ah, man. Dude, this guy Wade is not bad. He's not bad at all.
Well, it's a defensive role player, big type who can shoot threes.
That can shoot. I know.
Useful.
What is he? Is he 6'8"? He looks pretty tall.
Yeah, he looks pretty tall.
Oh man, pass by he missed Lindy number 1, and then nonstop Trace turnover. Ty Jerome finds Wade, of course.
Well, I don't like that a shooter.
Good Lord,
hung his head after that. Like you just turned it over. You need to be the first guy up the court. Come on, man.
3 ball. He tries to make up for it. Does.
Hey, there we go. He heard me.
Down 18 still.
Yeah.
It's not 30. Still not a blowout yet, technically. Donovan.
Almost 9 minutes left to go.
Push shot short that time. Rebound, J.K. one-handed rebound. Dang.
Yeah, wow.
He's getting better and better on those.
Beasting dudes, man.
Stutter step on. Go shoot this jump hook. Doesn't. Gets it back up. Dennis sets a screen, then rolls and finds Trace. Misses it. Oh, my God. Missed it.
I'd say Kuminga, just turn left, buddy. Go for it.
But that was good play by Jonathan, though.
Oh, yeah, it was nice.
Merrill hits a 3.
Oh, another 3.
Timeout, Steve. Down 21, probably. Yeah.
And who's that? Who hit that? Number 5?
Merrill.
Sam Merrill, right. It does seem like Trace has more than one block, but maybe he has a bunch of contests.
Wow. That's not a good scorekeeping. He definitely has more than one block. What's up with that?
Yeah, I wonder what they're shooting from 3 this second half, because I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 45, 50% or something like that. I think you're right, Shivansh. They're hitting everything they put up. Yep, 16 points, 16 rebounds. Mr. Trace Jackson Davis.
Yep. Could definitely odds tonight.
If we were to put in a closing lineup right now and really go for it, it's Kuminga and Trace, right? Steph.
Gotta play Trace for sure.
Draymond.
Yeah. Throw him in there.
Moody? Wiggs? I don't know.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, why not? I don't know. Down 18, just throw in there the lineup that we wanted from the beginning of the season. Right?
See, if we were closer, I'd say Wiggs' defense is real important, but I feel like maybe Moody's shooting might be.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. No, I'm all for that. I wonder if they'll do it or not. I don't think so.
Yeah, I wonder what the closing will be. Because I think it's got to be those 4, right?
Yeah.
And by closing, obviously, if you're still down by a lot with 2 minutes to go or whatever, you're probably going to clear the bench.
Why not? What you got to lose? Give it a try.
Yeah. Keep experimenting. See.
Moody, J.K., Dray, Trace. Yeah, that's what I would do. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's not a time to set the tone at the beginning of the game type thing. It's like throw your best 5 out there. I don't think we're going to do it. That's one of the things that worries me. But oh well. At least I don't want to fire them.
We'll see what they go with here.
Close up on JK, so we don't know yet. Well, I see Dennis out there, so maybe are we going to preserve Steph or no? Draymond's in there, Steph's in there. Ah, Moody, you got that one right. So we took out Trace, got some more offense in there. Okay,
interesting.
Draymond, that's not bad. Draymond dribbles it. Oh my God, Dray.
Yeah.
94 feet later, Merrill misses and Donovan foul. Dennis yells at the ref. God, Draymond. You can't do that.
It wasn't. I think Steph wasn't expecting Draymond to go behind his back on a dribble on that one. Yeah, so all good.
Dre, you can yell at the ref as much or tell the ref whatever that as much as you want, but oh my God, you can't do that. Oh wow, Steph said all ball to fantasy. Wow. I've literally never seen that before. I mean, just kind of like in passing, kind of like under his breath, kind of like defiantly.
Give me that block. Didn't foul him.
Yeah, I didn't see it, so I don't know. I was too emo about the turnover, honestly.
Actually, I thought it was Dennis who fouled, but I think they gave it to Steph.
Draymond up top, finds Steph. Steph and Merrill. Hero ball 3, fade away, good.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Well, down by 20. Going to need like 4 more of those to even make it interesting. So here we go. Ty and Moody.
Need some good defense and keep attacking the hoop.
Moody stays. They switch with J.K. Niang wide open. Missed it. 2 guys fall down. Draymond's down and Moody. Reload to Wade to Garland. No good. Wade rebound. Dennis is right there, but he's too small. We needed that one.
Well, yeah, but like, come on, man.
I know, right?
Hit your man on a box out,
Merrill's all over him. Finally, Derek Collins calls a foul for Steph. 2 team fouls. Dennis inbound. Oh, to JK. JK Wade up top. Inverted screen Steph. Behind the back, still got power against Wade. Kicks it. Dennis fakes a pass. Goes to Moody. Moody at the nail. No, too hard. No, trickles in.
Good job.
Shooters roll, man.
Yes, sir.
Shut me up. I want you to. Wade to Merrill. Switch to JK.
Shut everybody
up. Ty Jerome's in there. That's pretty crazy when you can go to Ty Jerome like this and he draws a foul on JK.
It's on the ground, though.
Yeah. Crafty veterans.
Down 20.
That's the thing. Like Garland is a crafty veteran in a young body.
Ty Jerome is?
Garland is. Ty Jerome is a veteran in an old body.
Oh, he's not that old. He's still in his 20s, isn't he?
Wade and Niang and JK. Niang, no good. JK, good rebound. Bring it up. Oh, just burn him. Moody with the interference. J.K. almost lost it, but got it back from Draymond. Shoots a 3, sidestep. Nope. Shanked it. Draymond. Nope. Wade, rebound. Dang, that was so off. Still down 20.
That was the first three he's taken all game, wasn't it?
100 to 80. I don't know. Garland and Wade. We leave Wade. Garland wants a hero shot. No, give and go with Yang. Garland again. Man, he just didn't give up. Is Dennis tired? Look a little tired on it. He looks tired right now. How many minutes? 28 minutes. Steph brings it up on Merrill. Shake and bake. Screen JK. Gets the Yang switch. Sidestep hero ball. No good. Ty Jerome.
I don't understand how Dennis can be tired if Steph isn't, you know? Like,
Ty Jerome gets blocked by Steph.
he got it.
Out of bounds in Malloy.
He got the block he wanted.
Oh, okay. Steph wasn't doing a flex. He was like motioning that, I don't know, like Ty was manufacturing a foul call or something. But good defense by Steph. Gamer. Ty argues with the ref, obviously. Garland inbound, Mobley, JK back out. Ty Jerome hash mark. Moody switched to JK. Attacks. Slow. No good. Moody fights and gets a rebound against Mobley.
Oh, good job, Moody. He's running.
Attacks Merrill and one. Moody.
Let's go. Soft contact and it paid off. Can we get under 20? Can he hit the free throw? Coming up next.
Yes, Moody. Good to see you back, man.
Let's go.
That's the key. I think that's been an underrated fact of the matter is he's been injured during a lot of these losses.
Yeah.
And totally need a guy like him that just long physical player.
Who can shoot too. Yeah.
Like totally need a guy like that against the Clippers type of deal.
Definitely.
Ty Jerome gets 2 picks and Dennis deflects past to Garland. Good job. 10-second shot.
A little hustle. I like it.
Down by 19. 5:03. I guess Instagram is allowing me to go live longer now.
Oh, Moody's perfect from 3 from the field and it's 13 points. Wow.
Garland and Dennis attacks the paint, got past Dennis. Jesus.
Yeah. I think we have to take Dennis out, man. No offense.
Yeah.
Just here, though. Just not seeing it.
Yep. Not a good game today.
Yeah.
Okay. Fouled finally by Garland, Ed Malloy on the call. But Ed missed the big one. He missed the big one earlier. 21-point deficit, 4:39. I don't think it's time to wave the white flag yet. NBA can never know.
Actually.
2-minute mark would be it. It's like, come on. Grown men. Suck it up. JK line drive makes it. Donovan's like, Kenny, you want me to go in? I'm on the bike. I'm staying warm. You want me to close?
Nobody tells me nothing.
He's away. Yo, I'm here to close the game if you need me. All right. Are we waving the white flag, bringing Steph and Dennis out? Yep. Quentin Post is in the game. So that's why Kenny Atkinson's like, nah. We don't need you, Donovan. Keep riding the bike. Keep warm. Lindy going to check in too. Guy Santos is in there. Ty Jerome and Quentin Post over to Garland. Moody closes. Goes in, spray out. Karis LeVert 3. Yeah, Garland, man. Jeez. I think he must be to me, he's underrated. Like,
yeah, I don't hear a lot of talk about him, but
he's one of the deadliest points in the NBA, especially now he's on a good team. JK tries to attack Mobley and draws a foul. JK just has the ability to get downhill on anybody. It's wonderful to watch, even though we're down 20 plus.
How many fouls in Mobley? 5?
Gotta be 5. Probably 5.
I don't know. I don't know if I'd wave the white flag with 4 minutes to go. Only down.
I know, right?
Still down 20.
Pat Spencer
Sorry,
in the game
22.
too. Well, he missed the free throw.
Yeah. All right, Ray.
I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Got another one in 48 hours. No, actually, no, 72 hours. We got 2 days off. Never mind.
Last game of the year.
4:05. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I wouldn't have subbed out Steph at the 4.5 mark. I wouldn't have. But
Well, it's also just, 4 minutes. I mean, a 17-0 run, that's not like unusual. That happens all the time, And maybe it helps having Steph on the bench if we're going to try and do that, but oh well. Ray got it right, I guess,
I love deleting complaints of any kind. You guys with the blue wrenches, you see a complaint, just we need to teach the world to stop complaining with their thumbs.
Yeah. Also, it's
really, stop complaining with your thumbs. If you want to complain, don't thumb type it. Don't thumb type. Just skip it. Get a Snickers bar, whatever it takes. Take a breather. All you're doing is spreading negativity to the world. And since we're the only planet that has humans like us that we know of, to the universe, you're as far as we know, you're spreading your negativity to the universe. Stop it. Respect our space. Right? Like, a lot of people don't understand that.
Well, another thing too, it's just like me and Rich, we've gone from seeing a title to missing the playoffs to facing the Lakers. And so we've seen all kinds of people come on here and act kind of wild. You know what I mean? So, it's not, you're not breaking new ground here. Like, I don't know, predicting the worst or just being negative about the team or whatever. All I'm saying is, hey, this game's not over yet. Don't give up. No, we put Quentin Post in, so maybe the coaching staff thinks that's about it, but you never know. You never know. It ain't over till it's over.
I don't think Kyle must play. Like, I think our problem is turnovers again, which we kind of did a few too much tonight, but not the only reason why we lost. And number 2 is the second unit scoring. So if we can just get those wheels turning, then you can easily integrate Kyle as necessary. So I don't mind it. I don't mind that Kyle isn't playing. But yeah, I mean, look, if we just can't solve those 2 primary issues, then yeah, make a few changes in the rotation.
Yeah, I understand the whole thing of like Kyle's not a spacer and not really a scorer, and TJD's playing more minutes, but he's just a tough vet. He's a good defender.
We got to steal.
Size, so
don't remember if it was Guy or Lindy with the tap out, but good job by Guy to find Lindy. Nope, he's off again.
Yeah, that's too bad.
It's now a development game.
Mm-hmm. Lindy's had some good looks here tonight. They just haven't fallen.
3-ball Moody, no good. Good to see Moody get some burn, though.
Yeah.
And I don't even know these guys. Fade away good.
Yeah. Number 15.
Make a shot, Lindy. Nope. We gotta get Lindy a bucket. Got to get Buddy a bucket too, but he's not coming back in.
Yeah, that would
unfortunately.
Vets is the start of the third quarter, moved to the second unit. Yeah. Yeah. I think you're right about that, Bogus. Just dug a hole and they immediately caught fire. You know? One of the few teams, the Cavaliers, that have routinely actually blown us out. Splash. Down 21. 2 minutes to go.
So you would start Moody? Yeah, why not? Instead of Dennis.
Yeah, I'd start. Well, I don't.
Tristan Thompson with a cameo.
Yeah, I think I would do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I would too. Assuming he's fully healthy, which we should assume he's there.
Yeah.
Yep, I would do that. I love how they're showing the Kenny Atkinson quote.
Yeah.
I learned from the best players, the best coach. Take that, Twitter.
Well, obviously it's paying off, you know.
Yep. Quentin Post putback.
Yes, sir. Kerr coaching tree. Not, you know, developing a little bit.
Yeah.
Some nice little offshoots there.
Ty Jerome, long distance. No good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's start Moody. Shake it up a little bit. He's been playing good defense, especially no, he did play against the Clippers. My fault. He played against the Clippers. My fault on that one. Because that was part of the group that did the full court press that made it a non-embarrassing game.
And that was knee management for the Suns. Is that right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So
I was at work, so I didn't watch those games.
So he's like a vet now. He can't play the back-to-backs because of the knee.
Moody?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
But so, no, he should play against the Sixers. But, I mean, yeah, I want to go with Moody as a starter just to shake it up a little bit because of how in the mud we were today to begin the game. Moody hits a defensive 3-second.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yep, I'm for Moody. And I think probably everyone in the chat is as well. So don't need to do a poll for that.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's just a little bit more size too, you know. Which I think is important.
Exactly. It's too bad. I wanted Dennis to really flourish, but
was the tech? Okay.
There's an urgency right now. So I know it's technically he's only played 7 games, which is like preseason, 7 games. So
we played 6 in preseason, by the way. I looked it up.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 5 and then the Hawaii one. But I get the point you're making.
Yeah. We used to play 7. That's probably why I'm thinking 7. Yeah. So he just played his, opening night. So anyway, yeah.
Right.
Moody scores.
Yeah.
His numbers: 19 points, 7 for 8, 3 for 4. Beautiful. Nice stat.
A little bit tonight.
He's leading the team in scoring.
Yes, sir.
Good Lord.
I had to get more than Kuminga.
God. What the heck?
Foul.
Moody stays ready.
That's right.
That's going to be a final.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goodness. Amy wow, Amy, thank you. You're nuts, Amy. Appreciate you. Let's do another screenshot. Wow, Amy.
Hey, she bought you coffee.
Oh, thank you
so much, Amy. You're the best. Happy New Year.
$8. I got some HK dollars.
Yep.
Woo. Thank you, Amy. Oh, you're so nice. Yeah, I think you're right about that. When did we talk about that?
Right about what?
Oh, Moody should start, but we'll see. Somehow I'm still live on Instagram.
Yeah, 50 games to go now.
Sometimes I only get an hour, and then sometimes I get the full 4 hours. But if 4 hours, we're on hour 2. Oh, okay. Now we're good. Wonder when Eric G is going to come on board.
Oh, yeah, that'll be nice, especially after a tough one like today. Here, Eric G talk. Is Wiggins okay? I don't think he came back in for like, what was it? Most of the.
My short answer would be no. I don't know what's wrong, but he's not okay right now. Oh, man. He played pretty good defense. It's the offense. Should have attacked more. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to pull up the post-game press conference. Hopefully there is one. Oh, man, I don't think there is one. Where's Dina gone? Oh, thanks. Look at that. Cheerful butterfly also. Gonna have to screenshot that.
Yeah, that was a good one.
And a 1, 2, and a 3. Wow, we got 80 concurrence. Is it just because it's the holidays, or? Let's see. What's I gonna do? Oh yeah, Dina Gunn. Is he in the chat? Oh no, he's not in the chat. I don't see a post game stream, so that sucks. Wow, that sucks.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that about your grandma. Death. Hope she does well. Percy.
The game, you're here to make a statement.
Oops.
There we go. Oh, Bruce. Let's go. Thank you, man.
Gosh, Bruce.
Hey.
Jeez. I appreciate you, man. Wow.
Ah.
Also, let me know when you want to come back on.
That was good listening to you, man.
Wow, Bruce. That is just amazing of you.
We out offensive rebounded and out blocked him.
For a loss. You know? Appreciate you. Oh, you can hit
Hey, way to close out the year, Bruce, man.
Yeah.
Next time we'll watch this team is a new year. God.
I literally was today. I watched a YouTube live from Matt Wolf. He's like an artificial intelligence news aggregator type and an evaluator and all that. Guys were just, he got a $200 donation and then he got like 5, 10, 5. Like it was happening like every minute. I'm like, dang, I want to be you, you know? But like, Bruce, you just made me feel like I'm Matt Wolf. So appreciate you. And Pinky and cheerful fly. Cheerful butterfly. Yay. Appreciate you all. Hey, Eric G's in the house. Cool.
All right.
Hang on. Let's see. Oh, thanks, Dean. Let's see. Where did Bruce's thing go? Eric G.
Hey, how's it going?
Dina. Oh, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
Good. How are you guys?
I got to tell the world that you're on. Ready? Give me a smile. 1, 2, 3. Cool, man. Good to have you, especially as I don't see a post-game feed, so I don't know how much of the post-game we'll be able to cover. But how are you doing?
All right. You?
Ah, great. Ready
tough game today.
Yeah, I know, right? We talked a little bit about it. It's just like a lot of it's like the Cavs are freaking good, man. That's a lot of it.
I mean, there's things that we've talked about in the past, just in passing through text about like, how efficient is the next step for Kuminga's development is how efficient can he be when you have a shot blocking big man in the middle. Today, the efficiency wasn't there, but he got to the line a lot. So that was encouraging in terms of but I mean, he went 4 for 15 for the game.
Yeah.
Those are like that's the next step in his development is when can he be efficient against shot blocking big men?
Mm-hmm.
So
JK efficiency. Yep. And can he make some mid-range shots? Because that will then really make him so diverse in his game. And
I mean,
very
it
hard to
sounds like
stop.
they don't want him to shoot mid-range shots. I mean, the analytics say threes into the basket, right? But yes, have something that allows him to have less people playing 3 feet away from him because he's so fast twitch and he can get by so many 4 and 5s already.
Yeah, fast twitch is exactly the right words for JK. I'm hoping, like, I kind of want to do like an analysis of the game after which Steve was on the podium and said that they shouldn't be shooting mid ranges with 17 on the clock, or with 17 footers with 12 on the clock were the exact words. And so, like, I want to go back to that game and just check and see if he indeed was shooting with 12 on the clock and 17 footers, because I did think those were okay shots for me. They just didn't go. They didn't fall. But yeah, I guess you want to work it around and see if you can. Steph is moving around so much. Why waste all that energy?
And it's also, like he said, the shot clock at 17 seconds, work it around, screen and roll, run the offense. And then if there's like 9 seconds or less, maybe 7 seconds or less, maybe you go for that mid-range jumper, that it's always there for someone. Although a lot of the Warriors seem to not want to shoot. But
and Dennis is off. Yeah.
On the positive side today, Moses Moody looked good today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We were just talking about that right now. And
I mean, it's going to be tough for go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no, I'm just going to throw in there that Dean was saying that probably Dennis should come off the bench, in which case we were saying, so then who starts? And then we were like, Moody should start. But what do you think? And then what you were going to say.
Well, to that, one of the problems that the Warriors have is that there's only really 2 guys on the entire roster right now that can both dribble and shoot. And Schroeder is one of the, I mean, he's not making it now, but that has actual threat of getting to the hole and shooting the outside jump shot. We know one of them, Steph. We know the other one is Schroeder. I'd say, so that's what makes it. That's why Melton was so valuable when he was on the team, and is because he could dribble and shoot, and he could defend bigger guards. Like Schroeder, part of his issues is also that with Steph and Schroeder together, they're really small on defense, so that puts them sometimes in a bind. But what I was going to say, it's just Warriors. It would be great for Moody to get to to earn his consistent minutes, because Lindsey Waters and Buddy Hield are struggling so bad from 3, and they're the other options for shooting an outside jump shot other than Steph. And they're not making them right now. And they're just both cold at the same time. We can debate whether those guys should be playing more than Moody, but if Moody plays games like this, that's where I could see his minutes increasing, right? Because Hield doesn't bring anything on defense. He tries, but he doesn't really bring anything on defense. And he knows that he's not a great defender, and that's why he goes for deflections and he's right on top of players. But then he gets backdoored, and then if he doesn't get that initial block, he's just going to get run by. So, and then Lindsey Waters he's not great, but he's not bad on defense. He holds his own on defense, but he just hasn't given anything on offense for almost the entire month. So. And I think they had a stat today, I think on the newscast, they said Hield was 2 for his last 20 from 3. And we know 3-point shooters go in and out. Like they have streaks, just like Clay had his bad streak at times, and that the Warriors need to be patient. But the difference between him and Clay, other than the Hall of Fame part, is that Clay brought a little bit more defensively, even in his last few years. Brought other than shooting a little bit more, even in his last years or so. So, it would be great to see Moody get more of those guys' minutes. That's what I would say. I think they still need a lot of Schroeder because of the ball handling and not overtaxing Steph with the ball handling. But those two guys that are struggling so much, if Moody's hot, I love to see him play. So,
yeah. Hey, are you on Blue Sky at all?
I am.
Oh, what's your handle? I'm gonna tag you.
It's my first and last name.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what I put, but I guess it doesn't automatically tag. Okay, we'll see if it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. What are some of the other things we talked about just sort of in private recently? I guess, how's trade market looking for you, in your opinion now, given the last like 3 games from J.K., which I think honestly have kind of changed my mind. I kind of don't want to do a trade. It would take a lot to involve J.K. in a trade, for example. So and then like you've been saying all along, like we need Wiggins' defense. So what do you see on what if like 3 weeks from now, as we approach the trade deadline, I don't really like to do the what ifs, but you're here, so we want to hear what you think on the trade stuff, and especially let's also talk about like the D'Lo trade and the 3 second-round picks and all of that. That's right up your alley as to how much second-round picks are worth coming up and why you don't see the first rounders going. And there was also a rumor that seems to be 2 sources came out. Even Shams was saying that the Nets passed on the Grizzlies' protected first rounder for 2025. So what do you see trade market wise, starting with the Warriors, and then talk about all of that as it relates to first and second round picks?
I'll get into the Shams report about the Memphis thing. I don't think it was because it was a conditional first rounder. I don't know. I think it's more about the salaries and that they like Brooklyn. The salary they got in D'Angelo Russell is expiring. The salary, I'm not sure the Luke Kennard salary was an expiring salary. Now, you guys can verify that for me, but there were a couple salaries that were together. And I think what's turned out to be valuable for the next 2 years is having salary cap space and being able maybe so they could get a first rounder, maybe if somebody else wants to unload somebody later on, just by taking a bad salary for an expiring deal for next year. So I think that was more of the reason than the second round picks per se. But again, that's just me speculating a little bit. I didn't hear anything like that. But that definitely something to consider. That's why Pistons have been named in a lot of 3-team trades, is because they have salary cap space to absorb a contract and they would get an asset out of it. And that because of the new rules and how restrictive it is for a lot of teams to even make a trade, these teams that have salary cap space in the next couple of years are going to be able to gain draft equity because of it.
Gotcha. All right. So
Luke Kennard wasn't expiring, but it's like John Conkark was not, because it was the combination of both.
Gotcha.
So that might have been why they did not. They preferred 3 second rounders.
Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. So then they would have more room on their cap sheet to absorb a bad contract to then get the benefit of the picks that come with absorbing a bad contract, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So that's what they're
And like
looking
I
at.
said, I don't have any inside information on the Nets. I'm just saying why they may have opted for the 3 second-rounders and D'Angelo Russell instead of that other offer.
Mm-hmm.
A condition, and it was a conditional first, so it may not have
Yeah.
even been.
Yeah.
So that's the other thing.
Yeah.
And then your other question was what I've heard. The only thing I heard is that, and this was from this is agents talking to me, that
Mm-hmm.
the Suns and Brad Beal are willing to trade with Miami for Jimmy Butler, but
Okay.
Miami is not willing to take Brad Beal's contract. So Brad Beal is willing to waive his no trade clause to go to Miami. And it's not like news that like there's been other reports similar to that. So it's not like something that I'm just floating out there. I've heard that.
Mm-hmm.
So Miami's waiting for a better offer or won't trade him at all. Who knows? Personally, for me, and we've had this discussion, I think Jimmy Butler is better than Andrew Wiggins and Jonathan Kuminga in the next 2 seasons. I'm not arguing about that. But I do think it's a little bit of musical chairs with him if you lose both players with him. I just don't think the Warriors, if you're going to make that trade, you better have a starting 5 that can compete with Dallas, a healthy Dallas team, a healthy OKC team, a healthy Boston team, and maybe a healthy Denver team. Questionable about Denver. But I just don't see a Steph, Draymond, Jimmy Butler, and pieces being good enough to beat those teams. And you're banking on that Jimmy, Steph, and Draymond won't be suspended and won't be hurt for that playoff series.
Yeah.
Make it on both.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
And so that's why I'm not if you can tell me that you think there's the Warriors starting lineup this season with Jimmy Butler minus those 2 guys is better than those teams, then okay, mortgage the future, trade your first round picks. If you think you can get that championship, because not only did I hear about the Suns have also offered Jimmy Butler, I heard, an extension for $50 more per year than he's currently has. So you're going to have to pay. It's not like he claims he's going to opt out after this, but he has $52 million for next year, and then you would have to give him at least an additional $50 million after that. So just as Warrior fans, remember that you'll have about $120 million in salary cap dues just with those 3 players. So it will be hard to sign somebody to fill out those last 2 roster starting spots, even next season, if you have Jimmy.
Yeah.
So that's kind of my thing. Like I would rather, if as a Warriors fan, I would rather go all in for De'Aaron Fox than Jimmy Butler because it's kind of a hedge.
Yeah.
You get somebody that's like in his 27 years of age, another ball handler, a guy that has been one of the clutch players last season, that is a good defender, has performed well in the playoffs as well, and he's a little bit younger. So I would prefer that than a Jimmy Butler if you're going to go all in. I'm not saying it's a possibility. The Kings probably would never trade with the Warriors. I'm just saying that type of player, for me, it makes more sense as a Warriors fan.
And I don't think the Kings are trading Fox this trade deadline. They're going to do whatever they can to keep him and try and,
And then
talk to him and keep him on, keep him a king.
And then going back with the entire you asking me about Kuminga, what I think of him, and
Mm-hmm.
these last 3 games and everything.
Hold on. Before you go to that, I just wanted to say, like, I mean, for the Warriors to do a deal for Jimmy, just based on the salaries, you'd have to put Wiggins in there. So then that mathematically, because then, I mean, if there wasn't such thing as that, then you would get, sure, a nice, Steph, Jimmy, Wiggs, Draymond,
Yes.
that 4 out of 5 right there. That's pretty damn strong. But
Yes.
mathematically, that doesn't work. So just to let people know, because to get Jimmy, you would need Wiggins' salary to even have a chance of matching all the salaries there.
And they're probably
anyway.
going to ask for Jimmy, for Wiggins and Kuminga. That's pretty much been the talk. And if you're not going to do Kuminga and a Wiggins, it's probably going to be Wiggins, Pods, Moody. They're not going to ask for an expiring Kevon Looney deal.
Right.
Not going to ask for that. That's just is. It's Miami.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, go ahead on Jonathan.
One of the unknowns that we don't know and that no fans know is what is the relationship in terms of him being re-signed with the Warriors. There's been there's been talk through other media outlets, and I have no idea that it said that he turned down $30 million. I haven't gotten from what I've heard and read from other media outlets is
right.
It wasn't indicated how many years that was. It wasn't and I don't. That's just speculation, right? From my point of view, because I don't know. But that's the other end. We don't know how those negotiations ended. We know that Joe Lacob is a big fan of Jonathan Kuminga, but we don't know. We also know that there's been push and pull with Steve Kerr in terms of relationship, and we don't really know how Mike Dunleavy feels about how he fits with the entire team. So, and it's always been talked through the great Warriors beat writer media outlets that there's always a push and pull within the front office of what various people think of him, just like the fan base. Some people love Jonathan Kuminga. Some people really dislike Jonathan Kuminga. Some people think he's the worst pick. He was an absolutely terrible pick. And some people think, and other people are more like moderate on the thinking. And me personally, I kind of understand what the Warriors were thinking at the time. The first of the great Warriors to retire was Iguodala. I'm not saying he's the level of smart player, but they were looking to replace an athletic wing with an athletic wing. You can see how Bob Myers may have been thinking at that point in time. Hindsight 2020, would Franz Wagner fit better with Steve Kerr and maybe Steph? Probably. But he also had more time to develop and to have the ball in his hands. And we see now that Kuminga has the ball in his hands, he's playing a lot better too. And Wagner has 3 years of being able to have the ball in his hands. I'm not saying Wagner's the same type of player and that he fits the same way. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying Warriors fans saying that they struck out on the pick. I think that's that's incorrect. There's only one pick I feel they've really struck out on recently, and we all know which pick that was. And it was so. I'm like I said, I read a lot of Warriors Twitter. I don't respond to most of Warriors Twitter, so I see how people feel about certain players, and just give them enough time to mature. Like, I'm not working for the Warriors front office, but he's 22 years old, and the last thing that usually great players develop is their jump shot. Yeah. Usually in the NBA, for athletic players like him, the last thing, and even if he was 24, I would say the same thing. The last thing that develops is their jump shot. Mm-hmm. So I hear the criticism of him, and it's very fair. Like I said today, he went 4 for 15 efficiency wise. He has difficult time scoring on big center shot blocking centers, the Edys of the world, we'll say the Evan Mobleys tonight. And so, but he does bring something to an NBA team that other teams like to have.
Yeah. Don't you think like there's got to be a GM out there that can really, like, what do you think is going to happen in the summer? Do you think there's going to be another GM out there?
Actually,
drop a bag.
The one team that I think is problematic for Kuminga is Brooklyn.
Okay.
The Warriors re-signing him. I could see Brooklyn. They have a lot of salary cap space. They're rebuilding. He likes New York area. I could see that being a fit in terms of both giving him a big restricted free agency offer, especially front loading it high, and then letting him be the guy while they're still building their draft equity and getting into draft picks.
Yeah,
and so that would be the one team that, as a Warriors fan or front office, that would be the one team I would be worried about a potential offer. But they say that about Jimmy Butler going there too. If I was Brooklyn, I would rather pay a 22-year-old Kuminga than a 35-year-old Butler for a rebuild.
Yeah. And Jimmy doesn't want to go there. So. Yeah. It only takes one GM to kind of like set the market, So then if they did offer him, let's say they just said, okay, we're gonna give you a Franz Wagner contract. Then do you think Lacob matches?
I don't know.
I mean, we're really speculating here, but
and I haven't heard anything from Brooklyn. I'm just saying it from an outsider. Like I don't talk to Brooklyn. I don't talk to Kuminga's people. I don't know. I'm just saying I know Kuminga is an East Coast New York guy too.
Yeah, he came to New York from the Congo. So,
and of course he would love Miami, but Miami doesn't have can't pay. That would have to be a sign and trade, or get traded in now. So
yeah. So what do you think overall? Like, just to kind of hate to do this, kind of like ride that, Twitter wave of this narrative or that narrative. So was that a good pick by the Warriors back at number 7, 2021, Jonathan Kuminga?
I think it was a fine pick.
Yeah, I think so too.
Everybody loves OKC picks. Did they draft poorly because they could have drafted Kuminga and Franz Wagner and went with Josh Giddey? I'm just asking, why is it on the Warriors, or could have and the whole Sengun thing?
Yeah,
the reason the Warriors it probably didn't draft Sengun at 14, well, speculation, right? They already had their center of the future. Wiseman was still there. They still believed in Wiseman. So it was hard, and they hadn't already gotten off the Wiseman bandwagon. So it was hard to develop two centers in a small ball era, because that was a small ball era that the Warriors were playing in. They established it to have two big centers at that point in time. Was Sengun, obviously, would they want him now? Yes. But he has flaws in his game too that cause winning issues. He doesn't block. He's not a shot blocker. He averages less than a block per game for his career right now. He's played 4 years.
Did not know that.
He is not a shot blocker. So, and that's why Houston's able to hide it, because they have all these high defensive wings, right?
Yeah.
But he averages, I think, like 0.7. He's like at 0.9 blocks per game this season. But he against the Warriors, against a lot of teams, he doesn't play crunch time on defense. So there is, as good as he is, he's like he can pass the ball. He runs the offense. He would be great offensively right now as a hub around Steph. But he's not the perfect player either.
Yeah. By the way, do you have an Instagram? I forget.
I just go with like mine is private, so just do NBA Draft Net is fine.
Gotcha. No, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I think if you're talking about like for this season, I like the Warriors to do things around the margins, like a Schroeder type deal. Okay. I wouldn't be upset with Vucevic coming. Like I would trade it. If I were to GM, I would see what I could get for Vucevic, couple second rounders, and maybe 2 expiring contracts. That's all I would give. I would give like I don't know if Kyle Anderson wants to leave or stay, given he's not playing at all. Mm-hmm. But if the Warriors could keep Kyle Anderson, I would. But I would do 2 expiring. That's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt Warriors fan. I would
Looney and GP then.
Yeah, Looney and GP. That's what it would be. I don't.
Because you got to make up to 20 mil. Yeah.
Yeah, and then if Looney and GP for 2 second rounders, if that could happen, I would do it. Maybe even for a conditional first rounder in 2027, because the 2027 draft isn't any good. So I would try to do.
Oh, really? Okay.
20. Like kind of like what they did with the Washington, top 20 protected.
Okay.
So that would be as good. Like I would try 2 second rounders, and then that way you have a big that spreads the floor.
Okay. Well, Bruce in the comments is always going to say that he's an orange cone on defense. So what would you say to that?
I would say he's not going to play all the minutes. There's still going to be Trace Jackson Davis and Draymond ending the game. Yeah. And he's a floor spreading center. Yeah,
that's my thing is you're going to – well, I guess GP's been injured, but like, gosh, because so Vucevic is kind of like – he'd be great for the Zubac's, the Senguns to defend the tonight's game, the Jarrett / Evan Mobley's center-centric teams. I guess there's a lot of them.
The NBA's gotten bigger since the Warriors last, let's say, prime championship run. The center has come back, but it's a center that can shoot threes. So it's a 7-footer or you have to be 7'4", 7'5" that shoot threes. So they don't really have that right now. And the problem with GP2 is that he's the opposite of Hield. He's giving you absolutely nothing in offense right now. It's all defense. So you have two players. Like I think the last they looked was like GP2 was under 20% from 3 for the season. And it was like in the 15s, 14s. And they're leaving them wide open. And the issue is there's going to be more lanes for Kuminga to score if Vucevic is at center with him.
Okay.
And then you're not wearing down Draymond so much if they're going to make the playoffs at all.
Does that reach the competitive level, like you were saying, of a
championship?
Boston starting 5, Dallas starting. Yeah. Okay. See,
it does not. However, it gives them a fighter's chance without mortgaging either Wiggins or Kuminga. So you get to keep those 2 players. So it's a minor deal. It's like Schroeder deal. You're just giving up second-round picks. And
gotcha.
And
I think we only have like 3 second-rounders left, either 3 or 2 until 2031, which is as far out as you can go right now, right?
And I would do 2 second-rounders and 2 expiring players. That's my opinion. That's what I would try to do.
Okay, 2031 and 2030 and 2025. Yep. 2025, 2030, and 2031 second rounders are left. Okay. So next question though, we Dean and I actually discussed Vucevic at one point, maybe 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago, and Dean's breakdown of the logic came to, well, if you're going to go after Vucevic at 20 million, then why not go after Jonas Valanciunas at about 10 million? What do you think about JV?
The difference is the style of play. JV will be a bruiser, and he's definitely taller, but he doesn't spread the floor.
He can shoot a three, right?
He's not a three. No, he doesn't shoot threes. You can want him to shoot threes. He's not going to be guarded from three. Vucevic, their man's going to have to extend out, and it's going to open the spacing for wings to cut. It is a 10 million difference, though.
Yeah.
And the contracts is longer for Valanciunas. I think it's 3 years. Well, Vooch is higher, but it's 2 years, right, this year and next year. So those are I'm just saying, those are the nuances that are different between the two.
Yeah. Where's Dean Chambers? I think he was okay with, I don't know. The thinking was that JV could spread the floor, but I don't know. I don't watch enough of other teams to really get a sense. Okay.
Well, I mean, you can look up his 3-point percentage.
Yeah, that's what we should do. This one. Let's go here. Where did Dean go? Come on, Dean. Need you on this. The heck is up with this interstitial? All right. Valanciunas. Oh, it's 11%. Yeah, that's pretty low.
It's 34 for his career. It's 11%. If you could look the trend for the last couple years, maybe that would be more applicable.
36, 35, 30.
So the trend is that it's going down because it went from 36 to 34 to 31 to 18 this season.
Yeah. Well, 12, 11.8.
And what's his free throw shooting?
Yeah, it's not good.
And then we'll
no. It's actually good. I was looking at 2-pointers. My fault.
Yeah, so his free throws, and they're roughly the same. So they're roughly the same for free throw shooting. But like I said, he's not viewed as a 3-point shooter. So even if he did start making it, it'd be the Draymond making threes type of thing. He's a 40%. Draymond's a good 3-point shooter this season, but they're still leaving them wide open. So the effect would be the same. While I would argue Vucevic, you have to guard him a little bit more closely because that's one of the things he's known for, shooting from the outside.
All right. Dean Chambers is in the green room. Did you want to hop on and say anything, Dean?
Counter.
Did you want to do it? Why not? Let's bring him on. Boom. Let me get rid of that. Hey, Dean.
How's it going? Hey, Eric. Nice having you on, man.
Okay. Oh, wait. So, Eric, if the team is still around 500, say 2.5, 3 weeks from now, nearer to the trade deadline, you would go and get Vucevic?
I would. And it depends on how much, right? It all depends.
Yeah.
But I would offer expiring contracts and 2 second-rounders.
Yeah. I don't think you want to do even a protected first, would you? Wait, did you?
I said I would go up to a top 20.
Top 20, gotcha.
And in specific draft, 2027.
Gotcha.
Because I do not think that draft in 2027 is as good as 2026 based on what I've seen at the high school level and internationally. And based on who I think is going to reclassify too.
The next 2 drafts are pretty good though, right? This upcoming year in
This
26?
draft's pretty good, and then the next draft's even better, especially with the players reclassifying.
Wow.
Interesting. Okay.
It wasn't that way before last summer, huh? Because everybody was thinking 2025 is super awesome. 2026 is pretty good. So now you're saying 2026 is even better than 2025?
I'm not saying it's better, but it could. I'm not saying it's better because you're not sure who's going to exactly come out, but there's a chance to be just as good. Let's put it like that. Because there's Cooper Flag on one end, there's AJ for the Dibanza for the other for the next draft as the top guys, but there's still other guys, and the 2025 class of internationals, the 2007 borns, the best ones are already in the U.S., so they kind of have an idea, and those are some of the guys that may reclassify.
Wow.
So,
2007.
So
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Dina Gunn, a quick question related. Do you think the Warriors will act? The timing of it. Would they do it closer to the deadline or no?
Is that for me?
Yeah. If
I
Warriors
actually don't. I don't have any insight. That was just my personal opinion on that one, so I don't have any specific insight on that.
If I may, Rich, I believe we can trade Schroeder's contract for 2 days before the trade deadline.
You can.
Right?
I
think that, yeah, I think that even in combination with other players, so I think that will probably mean more of a trade deadline moment, just as a guess, because you can get a larger contract alongside of it.
Yeah, so I guess apologies to Bloomer. He was campaigning for Vucevic for a long time. So I forget why we kind of moved on from that, but maybe it was the JV thing.
I think it was the Melton trade, wasn't it? It felt like
Melton trade. Yeah, but then Gary and Looney still add up to Vucevic, so I don't know what I was.
I ran it through a trade machine, and I think you have to include one or two more players.
Guy Santos, throw that in to make
That
it
was 2.8 million or something, I think it said.
Oh,
yeah. So you could do that with BP, but
I thought that Vucevic is 20 million.
Yeah, he's 20 million.
And it's in 12 million Looney, 8.5.
No, Looney's at 8.
Oh yeah, Looney is.
And TP's 12. One of them.
He's 9.
No. Add them up, it's 17 million. Right. That's why. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just have bad math. You're right. Bloomer was right. Okay, so, well, yeah. So it would have to be pods or Trace.
Or you could do. I think you could do Santos and Lindy, but that'd be a 4 for 1.
And that would be hard to do.
No, because you have to fill out the rest of the roster.
Yeah, they would have to waive 3 guys on
the
Bulls side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Yeah, and the Bulls would have to make some adjustments too, for sure. Yeah. So, I mean, you could do Wiggins.
Oh, it's tricky, man.
I want to do that.
No.
Yeah.
It would have to be Schroeder, which probably not a good idea, as we spoke earlier about why he's one of 2 guys on the Warriors that can both dribble and shoot.
Yeah. Especially in Kerr's system. But that's kind of what makes Vucevic so appealing to me when I was making the case before we traded Melton was the handoff plays that we do at the top of the 3-point arc. You know, having I love the way Trace is attacking the rim tonight, but having a guy who can shoot like that alongside Draymond and having, a center to take some of the rebounding responsibility and everything off him, I think that's really interesting. I just don't know if the price tag for Vooch.
Well, what I was arguing, if it's only 2 second-round picks, I think it's worth it.
Yeah, but 3 players. Yeah, I don't know.
I wouldn't trade Pods. So Pods, and I wouldn't trade Schroeder.
Yeah.
If it was like Peyton,
Let's see.
Looney, and Lindsey Waters, then I would consider it.
Peyton Looney 17.1, Lindy 19, 19.23. So 19.3, 20 million, and then so you've got a few 100,000.
No, we're still short because they're only 300,000 over the salary cap.
Right.
That's what the issue is.
That first apron's been
This
tough.
might not work.
Yeah.
Could they, unless they threw in somebody and then but then now you're talking Pajemski.
Well, I think it might have to be Schroeder if we wanted to do it realistically.
Oh, right.
Schroeder and Loon. But
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's not a great idea either at this point.
Yeah, I can see why.
All right. So you know what? I'm glad because that we did conclude that because the Melton got traded for Schroeder. Then we were like, okay, then the Vooch deal, we can't get Vooch. That's what we were doing a couple weeks ago, and so now we're really looking at this at every 100,000, and I don't think it can be done without Pods or like Trace in there. So interesting.
Well, yeah.
But and then Schroeder, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, the whole J.K. and Butler thing is getting really interesting now because it's if he's starting to have a breakout, Kuminga, this year, that's different than where he was at, earlier this month to me. But I still love the psychological toughness of the Butler, combo with Steph and Draymond. And I get the injury concerns and playing and everything, but it feels like Steph and Butler would counter that out with one another.
Well, my question isn't how they play together. I think they'll be fine. My question is who's the other two guys that's starting with them that are good enough to beat Boston, beat OKC, and beat Dallas. And if you compare to the championship run with the Warriors, they Pods might be the guy eventually, but he's not ready this year. Moody might be the guy eventually, but he's not ready this year to beat.
See, that's what I was going to say, Moody and TJD.
I don't think TJD can handle Lively. I don't think he can handle Chet. I don't think he can handle Hardenstein. And I don't think he can handle Porzingis.
Okay.
So then Hida can't start. And then you're like, and I'm not arguing that Jimmy isn't better than either Kuminga or Wiggins right now, but it's an all-in move, and you have nothing else to play, and you have no chips, and you're giving up picks.
Well, do you think they would have to give up picks if they included Wiggins and Kuminga?
Yeah, because Kuminga could sign as a free agent.
But he's a restricted free agent.
Yeah, but
so they can match, right?
They could match if they wanted to.
That'd
be
cheaper than Butler, right? So,
but Butler's better right now.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, from their perspective.
Yeah.
So, I don't see Miami doing that.
Interesting. Yeah.
And knowing that the only reason Butler wants out of Miami is because he's unhappy that he's not getting an extension to the money he wants. You're also committing on at least one more year. He won't opt in, but you're going to give him 52 equivalent and then 50 the following year. So you're going to owe him $102 million the next two following seasons as well. So you're not going to be able to replace that level of starter material player that are two with somebody coming in during free agency either.
No, that's true. Although if I looked it up, and I think if Kuminga got what Franz Wagner was making and Jimmy opted in, it was like $10 million less if we traded for him, along with Wiggins' salary going out. It was like,
but is that enough to sign somebody else? Because they're currently just over the first apron, I believe.
Yeah, we're hard cap just under
Hard
it.
cap under it.
Because of the non-taxpayer for Melton. Yeah.
So, and knowing that a mid-level exception player is over 10 million, Melton's 13, so you wouldn't even be able to get a mid-level of player to come in.
Yeah, I think you'd have to do the taxpayer mid-level, which is significant. It's like half or whatever.
Yeah. So a $6.5 million player will be your arguably, unless there's a jump in pods play, will be your fourth best player on the team next year.
Yeah, I still think Moody and Anderson, and pods and some of the other pieces we have in the team. Excuse me. I'm okay with that in a 8-man rotation or whatever, 9-man rotation. Because I think it's all in for Curry this year. That's one way I'm going about it. I don't really care about the future after Curry because I think the Warriors will have to reset no matter what, honestly.
Yeah. And my argument is just that even if you go all in for Jimmy Butler, I don't think they win it.
Yeah. But they have a better chance than right now.
I don't even think they make it to the conference finals.
Really?
Yeah. So that's the hard part. And I'm not saying that, and that's why that's why I said earlier, De'Aaron Fox, different story because you're hedging a little bit less with the age factor. Would I go all in for him? Yes. Jimmy Butler at 35 at 51 million, 52, knowing that it's going to be an extended period and knowing that his last year is always going to be disruptive with every team he's ever been on? No, probably not. Because after they give him the extension, the last year of that extension, there's going to be an issue in terms of contract. He's not just going to say, I'm done. It's kind of like a Draymond situation. He's not just going to – it's not going to always – there's certain guys where just you need a cool-off period before it ends smoothly.
Well, it would be like 39, right?
39 what?
Years old.
Yeah, I don't think he cares.
Yeah, I don't think he does either. Why should he though? So I totally get what you're saying, and it's definitely like it feels like the time pressure on the Warriors to make a decision on that type of thing is a lot more than it has been in previous years.
So let me ask you. Okay, you said TJD starts, so it'll be TJD. In your hypothetical, it'll be TJD, Steph, Jimmy.
I was saying Moody and
Draymond. Who's your fifth?
Moody.
Yeah, I don't. And you think do you think that stacks up with Boston? And you think that stacks up with OKC? And you think that stacks up with Dallas? I just all right, who's guarding Luka? And
Jimmy.
then who's guarding Kyrie?
Moody.
Yeah, that's I don't see it. Sorry, I just don't.
No, I totally understand. I totally understand where you're coming from.
And then the other thing is, if you go, who's guarding Shea? Who's guarding Shea?
I guess Moody again. Steph. I'd be fine putting Steph and Shea, actually. I think that would be interesting.
Oh, boy.
You know that Lou Dort and Caruso is going to be harassing him the whole time in the entire game. That's who he's going to – and that he's going to be spending all his energy trying to score on offense. Because even though there's Jimmy, there's still only going to be two guys that can score on the team. That might just only – they might both have 40, and then how do you get the other 20 to 30 points?
Well, I mean, that's I think a genius part of Kerr's motion offense is that you can have two guys dominating the ball while getting other guys open shots. I think what I'm saying is if we're going to be a lower seed anyway, and Steph is 37 years old, and we have the chance to get a guy who's been to 2 finals and was the best player of both of those finals, coming in through a situation in lower seed in playoffs like that, whether we trade him after this season in a sign and trade or sign him or keep him or whatever, I just think that's our best shot of actually being able to win a playoff series. unless Kuminga goes nuts. And I'm not saying he can't do that, but that seems to me to be the best way for us to actually be in a position to try and win. But I understand the concern that you have absolutely about the future, about the depth and everything like that. I think those are totally
it's not the depth.
Major issues,
It's just the starting five. It's not the depth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but like who you put around those big three, I guess, is what I meant. The two other supplementary pieces to that trio.
Yeah. And
what if you went with what if you then also got Vucevic? You have it.
Well, like, can we get JV? I don't know. Yeah, I mean that'd be incredible. If you could get Vucevic,
so then
if you have a rebounder who can shoot and pass, at the big man position.
Would be Steph, Moody, Jimmy, Draymond, and either Vucevic or JV. How does that?
It would probably be Pods over Moody, I would guess.
Okay.
I would guess that would probably be. We have to remember how Kerr has played Moody these last 4 years. So Moody's probably not like, I know I was asking you because that's fair, but Kerr probably is not going to play Moody over Pods.
I agree with that. I think I would do it, but I don't think Kerr would do that unless Moody just forces his hand. Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, so Steph, Pods, Jimmy Butler, Draymond, and either Vucevic or JV. Is that?
Well, I think it'd have to be, if we're getting someone, it'd have to be JV because Vucevic is probably making too much. But yeah, I mean,
actually, we did determine that it was too hard to get. Well, no, but then you wouldn't have Dennis if you're getting Vooch.
Well, we don't know. We don't know what Miami would want in totality. Right. But I still stand that getting out of the first round, whether you have Jimmy or don't have Jimmy, is going to be difficult for this team.
Oh.
And
I think we're facing that right now, no matter what, aren't we?
I'll explain why. I think that Steph and Draymond have showed their age, and there's a lot of back-to-backs in the first round.
Or 1 day off, yeah.
Yeah, and that's gonna be a huge issue for them. And then the Warriors definitely need something as soon as possible to preserve them as much as they can. Like, they can't afford to play a play-in game. They need the extra rest.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
Especially a single elimination. It's a killer playing a game 7, basically your first postseason game, and then trying to go play, one of the top 1 to 2 teams in the West right now. That I totally agree with that.
Steph is still Steph, but yeah. Steph isn't always Steph as often.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So. And Draymond's still Draymond, and Draymond still isn't Draymond as often either.
Yeah.
It just is.
I'm getting older, but it just, I guess that's why I'm kind of willing to take a risk for this season, just because they're going to be a year older next season.
And I'm curious, are you never mind. I just will disagree. I just personally don't think that they have a shot. Their starting 5 is better than the starting 5s that are in the West. And that's kind of where I am with Jimmy. And the reason Fox is okay and Jimmy's not is that you're hedging a little bit more with a younger player who is less likely to be injured during the playoff series than Jimmy, because Jimmy's been hurt during the playoff series as well.
Yeah, he missed all but 1 game last year, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah, so there's been issues with his health as well. So that's why I would hedge a little bit. There's going to be a reset regardless whenever Draymond and Steph do retire, but you have to remember that the legacy of winning, if you just get rid of all the young guys that were on that championship team, the Moodys and the Kumingas, there will be no linkage at all. There won't be any knowledge transferred at all in terms of how you win a championship. So there is that thing too, given it's entirely possible. We don't know that if Kuminga is already gone, just like Clay was already gone this time last year.
Yeah. So how, in the rest of Steph's contract, if we did get Fox, what do you think the ceiling would realistically be with him starting next to Steph?
I think what helps with Fox, other than Jimmy, is that Fox, let's say they trade Wiggins, Fox is going to guard the best point guard, the fastest guy on the court, the best scorer that's a guard on the court every single time. I don't think Jimmy's going to guard the big. I think he's going to guard the threes. I don't think he's going to guard the ones at all that are the high level scoring ones. So I think that gives him, I would even let Fox be the one and let, as Steph slows down, be more of a two, which he kind of does with Schroeder already some, except it's a much better version of Schroeder.
Yeah, of course. It's like super Schroeder.
It's an all-star version of Schroeder. And without, given that Wiggins would have to be traded with Kuminga for that trade, it gives you a little more defensive wing power for me, and a little bit more youth, where when Jimmy and Steph and Draymond can't perform that day, whether it's a regular season game or a playoff game, you can count on Fox being pretty consistent because of his age.
He's 26. Is that right?
26, 27. He's 26, 27. And then Wiggins has actually been really consistent and good this year for the Warriors.
Yeah, I agree.
The issue with Wiggins is that his shot comes and goes, but has been kind of in lately, but his outside threes still, and he just can't dribble that well.
Sure.
Just not a great ball handler. Okay,
but I agree with all that, and I would be very happy if we got Fox. I'm definitely not saying no to that trade. Just how far do you think this team can go? You said you didn't think we could make a conference finals with Butler. Could we make a conference finals in the next 3 seasons with Fox on the team?
You'd have to have a lot of luck next 2 seasons.
So no, you don't think so?
But I think Fox is a better bridge.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
But
it's not pushing our championship.
I think there's less. I think there's more of a chance, but not much more of a chance with Fox because he's younger, and you're mitigating a little bit of risk because of the age factor.
So it sounds like your thing is raise the floor as high as you can, no matter what the ceiling of the team might be for the next year as Steph ages.
Yeah, I'm saying raising the floor, go around the edges, and see what happens. But I honestly, the first, when they were 12-3, Steph looked amazing, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Steph, since the losing streak, it's been he was amazing against the at the end of the game against the Lakers, right? But it wasn't the entire game. He was getting scored on by what's his name, the Duke kid that's been to 3 teams. No.
Duke kid. I don't know. They're kind of Reeves.
What were we talking about? Say that again.
He played with Zion Williamson at Duke. Anyway, he scored his 2 buckets on Steph. Max Christie was scoring on him. Yeah. It's just he needs help, and everybody knows that he needs help.
Yes.
I think the help has to be a dynamic, younger, athletic guy I don't think Jimmy's that dynamic, athletic guy that he once was.
Fair enough.
And I think that Fox is in his prime, while some like Kuminga is not yet in his prime and is still learning. Like Fox is a proven playoff performer. He hasn't won a championship, but he's played well in the playoffs. He's beating the Warriors himself. So,
well, he's still hungry for sure.
Yeah, and he has the ball handling skills that Wiggins does not have.
Well, I don't know if you've convinced me, but it's definitely a very interesting counter to the what I was talking about with Rich, and I think that whole bridge thing is very important to Lacob. I know that he doesn't want to have a drop off, you know, so I think it's definitely something that you know, I'll definitely try and keep an eye on, like, you know, are we leaning towards vets or young players or whatever? But I think it's a very, very interesting argument that you're making, for sure.
The one unknown is how much more would he cost than Jimmy Butler? How many more draft picks, assets, picks would he cost over Jimmy Butler? Probably more. He's less disgruntled and less problematic than Jimmy Butler is currently with Miami. B, he's much younger. C, his contract is slightly lower. So
do you think he is likely to leave either way, traded or not?
I can see when Clutch is involved, and that's his agency. I always see the Lakers conspiracy thing, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Him wanting to go play with Anthony Davis. So I always see that in the back of my mind. I have no idea, but that's always.
Oh well, we'll get LeBron, you know, with Draymond anyway, so all good.
Do you think it's possible to actually get Fox before the deadline for Wiggs and J.K.? Is that what you're saying?
Probably unlikely. They probably want to. It's probably why Mike Brown got fired. They wanted. He was not that Fox caused it. That's not what I'm speculating. But they obviously Fox was unhappy, and they were trying to find a solution to make him happier. And the only thing they could think of that was tangible right now was finding a new direction in terms of coaching. So that's probably why he's probably not going to get traded at the deadline.
Okay.
Yeah, I wonder how Sacramento fans would react if they did, you know.
Well, the other interesting trade, if you're talking about small trade, and I've heard this one on the Warriors podcast, Keegan Murray for Kuminga. Does that help the Warriors in that they get an outside shooter, and does that help the Kings? And you'd probably have to sweeten the deal as a Warriors, like give Kuminga plus a pick for Keegan Murray.
I don't know. I think I'd just keep Kuminga.
You would just keep Kuminga because Kuminga is also has to get paid this year, and Murray has one more year of his low contract. So that was the other. Would it work for both teams type of thing where they get a little bit more dynamic forward and the Warriors get the shooter that they desperately need along Steph?
Sure. I'm kind of attracted if we're not keeping Kuminga either way. To just sign him.
Would the Kings be attracted is the question too.
Well, what I was going to say is to sign him to a larger contract and then move that larger contract in the before the trade deadline next year, you know, at some point.
Provided that there's salary space. The next 2 summers, as we saw this summer, moving players is not going to be that easily. But because the salary cap is going up gradually, it's going to get easier.
Right.
It's still, this summer is still going to be tough for many teams to have ability to make trades. The Warriors may be able to, but they may not be able to acquire the guy they really want.
Yeah, because the other team will be more restricted.
Won't be able to.
Yeah.
The other one that the Warriors beat writers have mentioned about Kuminga is that he is very well liked by the Indiana front office staff. So that's why there's been speculation about Miles Turner trade. Would you where you put Kuminga plus matching salary to get Miles Turner this season? The problem with that trade is that they're 2 backup centers toward their Achilles tendons.
Yeah, so they don't have a center.
Isaiah Jackson and James Wiseman. They both are toward
Yeah.
So both those guys. So because of that, it's highly unlikely that Indiana is going to do it because they really don't have anybody to replace Miles Turner if they trade him.
Yeah,
and they're in the.
I guess Looney or something wouldn't be really.
Nah, that wouldn't be good enough. So, but that would have been a floor spreader for the Warriors.
Definitely.
Again,
yeah, shot blocker, 3-point shooter. I can see that. I can see that working. Yeah. But it's hard to see if they're not, losing a near all-star big man without getting a replacement. Yeah. And they have Mathurin too, which kind of feels a little.
Well, yeah.
Like,
for Kuminga, yeah. They're both in the same. Well, they're not the same players, but they're both kind of like the teams don't know what to do with them, right? Yeah. Like they don't know which direction they're going with them.
Right. Yeah. So, I mean, I would love it, but I'm not sure if that would go down. Although the Pacers may be offering a contract in the offseason. That's very interesting to hear that they really like Kuminga a lot. Yeah. And they're a good organization. They routinely make the playoffs, nearly every year, feels like.
Yep. I'm sure the Warriors wish that they had drafted one of their players that they chose not to draft.
Halliburton, maybe? Yeah.
And remember, he was one of their final guys, right? It was
Clay tore his Achilles that day, though. I felt like drafting a shooting guard.
And Denny Avdija, that's now with Portland. Those were the 2 other guys.
I like Denny a lot.
That they were considering. I mean, they struck out on that pick. Any pick would have been better for Golden State.
Yeah.
And they just struck out. You can say what you want about him and it was his fault. The only thing I can give the Warriors front office defense on is that you have to remember that their private workouts with was during COVID, so they didn't really have a real normal NBA draft scouting private workout, and he only played 5 games in college.
Very few.
Because of the eligibility issue, and then there was a slight injury, and so all that. Yes, and risk reward. They went with super high risk, and they weren't rewarded. So that's what we can say. That was any player probably in the top 20 was a better pick. Ended up being a better pick.
I like Beef Stew that draft a lot. I thought he was tough. But yeah, and again, I really think Clay tearing his Achilles tendon that afternoon that didn't help at all either. You
don't think that?
Scratch the starting shooting guard. Let's go get Kelly Oubre. That was crazy, man. That was, oh my God, that was a rough night.
Well, guys, I got to actually head out. But
thank you very much.
Yeah.
Before I leave, you guys can always contact me via social. Instagram probably works better. Nobody can find me on X anymore for some reason. Sure. I will be at Hoop Hall West watching this weekend, scouting. What I primarily do is I watch. I work for NBADraft.net and I work for Pro Insight.
Cool.
The Warriors stuff is just because I'm a super fan, just like you guys.
There you go.
So I'm going to Hoop Hall West, which is one of the bigger. I scout, I go to EYBL, so I see seniors and juniors in high school, and I go to France because I'm French as well, and go to France and watch that. I saw Nolan Traoré live in November. So I see some of the
Wow.
French players and stuff. So
Nice.
if
Wait,
you ever
where in France was that?
Paris, I saw him, and I have family in Paris, so I go for about 2-3 weeks and see a bunch of games in Paris and see a lot of the youth clubs and whatnot too, and talk to people.
Yeah.
So
Awesome.
Living the dream.
yeah.
Sure.
Well, thanks. Appreciate you.
Yep. And contact me anytime.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you guys draft time, right?
Oh,
Any day we should keep an eye out for.
Before that too.
I just don't know if the Warriors. We'll see if the Warriors keep their pick.
Yeah, right. Sure.
And also, it's really like they're probably going to be picking between 10 to 20, my guess. So closer to 10, obviously, is a better player. Closer to 20 is Pods was a very good pick for where he was picked at 19. So you should a rotational 7th, 8th man type of player in a couple years, 2-3 years down the road is what you should expect at that round. Every once in a while you get a dud. Every once in a while you get somebody that's better than that. Right. That's how I look at it. I wouldn't expect that much after the first 12 picks in terms of like the history of the draft, like the expectation of getting a superstar at 19. Yes, it happens. Frequency, not that frequent.
Right.
So, yep. All right.
Very cool.
All right.
Thank you very much, sir.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yep. Happy New Year.
All right. Take care. All right. That was great.
Well, that was great.
Yeah. Shoot. I don't know. A little worried about thinking too. It's hard after a loss like this, though, because then your brain tends to feel like this is going to stay the same throughout. And then Arbel actually just said, Steph was on the podium and said, we're just very average. Yeah. Yeah. So
hardly ever get blown out like that, though. Thank God.
One thing that kind of worries me is maybe my assumption of getting, if they got Jimmy and had and signed him, like it's going to be harder to trade him away still for another summer because of the kind of the lingering effects of the aprons. So yeah, maybe that's a little too risky. But oh gosh.
Well, I don't think we'd be in the second apron, at least. So
yeah.
And we wouldn't be hard capped if we don't use the taxpayer. We won't be hard capped at the first apron. So I don't know. It's a little. Yeah, I thought Eric made great points about that too. You know, I really have to. I think I have to let those marinate for a little while before I really have a.
What about the starting five thing to compare against?
Yeah. It was very
Dallas. So then, would you do the double deal and get trade out? What would you trade out? I think you need Schroeder in the second unit, right? But yeah.
Well, we could keep Pods if we trade Schroeder. He'd be the backup, buddy. Yeah.
Vucevic or JV? You'd want JV?
That's cheaper.
Okay.
Less salary.
So your starting five would be Steph, Pods, Jimmy, Draymond, and JV.
Yeah, if we could get it done, I would be happy to do that. Although, again, now I'm thinking about the bridge thing and Lake Up and everything that Eric was bringing up too.
Yeah,
but I still feel like we have to. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just still feel like we have to go all in for Steph. Before he's a year older, and Draymond too. Actually,
this is so tough.
Yeah. We do have young players. We do have not much, other than being hard capped. Our money's good. We have most of our draft picks. We're not, we're not depleted of ammunition for a trade, but we have to get it right. We have to get it right, like soon. I think, you know.
Unless J.K. blows up.
Yeah, exactly. If he starts just averaging 34 a game, then we're good. Let's roll, you know. But yeah.
Dang, this is tough. Tough spot
It
to
is,
be.
right?
Okay. Well, shall we do some post-game coverage? Because I did queue it up to have Steve.
Hey.
Let me check the NBA database if they have anything uploaded in
Real
full.
quick, JK got to the line 14 times yet again tonight. That's like 3 straight games of double-digit free throw attempts. And, man, that will – look, we played well enough where we could have beaten a pretty good team. Not the Cavs. They're too good right now.
Yeah.
But the way we played tonight, if we keep playing that way, we're going to have a lot more wins than this blowout 20-digit loss. I do believe that. You know, they're just a really, really good team. Like that's a really good team right there, man. You know? So.
All right. Okay, let's go to Steve Kerr audio. Here we go. Thanks, everybody, for sticking around.
Roll by the Cavaliers.
Well,
Let's
ball
do
wasn't
that
going
again.
Continue to grow and be better in the middle of the.
Here we go.
Roll by the Cavaliers.
Well, the ball wasn't going in the hoop. That's for sure. But we have to find a way to develop better rhythm to create better shots, for sure. You know, I thought we got off to a great start, really good pace, good flow. And then that second quarter, you know, we kind of lost our momentum, and I thought it got down a little bit. And the key stretch of the game was, you know, Mitchell's 3 threes to start the third. We just, I think we scored first, and then I think they scored 12 in a row and broke it open.
How frustrating mentally can it be when you're just missing layup after layup?
Yeah, that was part of it. I thought our guys continued to play hard the rest of the night, but there were just a lot of shots that didn't go that were kind of demoralizing, for sure. And it happens, and we're kind of in a rut right now. We haven't made shots now for a while, so it feels like it should turn, but we have to try to find a way to help develop the rhythm with with passing, with movement, with spacing to generate better shots.
And how difficult just was Cleveland's size and length on the perimeter?
Yeah, they've been a tough matchup for us for the last few years with Mobley and Allen patrolling the paint, and then they've got excellent role players. Obviously 2 stars in the backcourt with Mitchell and Garland, but a whole group of role players who can all dribble and pass and shoot and know how to play. And they've been together now for some years. They kind of remind me of our team. When I first got here, they've been together now for a while, and the continuity is obvious, and it feels like a team that's really well connected. And there's a reason they're 28-4. They're really good.
Steve, going back to the beginning of the game, what was it that worked so well for you guys? Because the first, half of the first quarter, at least, you guys were kind of off and running.
Yeah, it was. We were getting stops. Our defense was great, and we were running. We were throwing the ball ahead. I think we had 8 throwheads in transition in the first quarter, and then that dropped to 3 in the second. And it's kind of a choppy second quarter. I mean, it's not like our defense was bad. We only gave up 20 points. So it just felt like we were missing, little putbacks, layups, and we just couldn't get out of that rut in the second quarter and lost our mojo.
The Cavs don't block a lot of shots. I think they're bottom 10 for blocks. But what does it say about their ability to, I guess, discourage people from coming into the paint and what it can do to a team mentally? Yeah,
they have a good defense. And like I said, they're well connected. I think Dean Wade is really underrated. He was really mucking things up in the paint for us, always in the right spot, coming over and making plays, a couple block shots, rebounding, and that guy's a really, really good role player for them and complements the rest of their guys well.
Steve, you've talked about how much you really believe in this group. You guys have had some really high highs and some tough lows. At 16 and 16, how do you think that reflects on the team overall? I mean, are you guys a 16 and 16 team, or do you think highly of that team? You are what your record says you are. I think Bill Parcells. I think there's a lot of truth to that, we've obviously fallen, from that early start where we had a lot of momentum and a lot of good flow to our game. And so I know, because I've seen it, the way we started, I know it's in us and I know we can get there. But right now it's a struggle for sure.
Brother.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to record that one. Shit, my bad. I have to go back to that at some point. Hold on a sec. Let me check the NBA database here. Nothing. Okay. So that was Steve at 342 mark. Hang on a sec, and we'll get, was it Trace Jackson Davis? Let's see. Niners lost. Too bad. Let's see. Who else we got here? Trace Jackson Davis. Here we go.
Trace, you don't often see teams play with two bigs like Mobley and Allen. What's it like competing against them?
They're really good. Long defenders, very good on the defensive end of the floor. But they also can get out, move a little bit, push the ball, and then they got guards getting downhill. They can shoot the ball from all 5 spots, so they're tough to guard.
What was the key for you tonight? Career high, 16 boards, 10 offensive.
Just trying to play hard on the glass, just running in, crashing, just trying to root them out, get us extra possessions. So,
Trace, you guys obviously had the great start, and it's kind of faded out now. And as you see, you guys trying to find your way again. What are the things you look at and go, okay, here's what we know we can fix? Every team has a couple of things they know they can fix.
I think pace is a huge thing for us. It felt like during the beginning of the year, we ran. Even in the beginning of the game, we were running, and I thought we got off to a great start. But I would say pace is huge for us. I thought defensively we were okay in the first half. They went on a run to start the second half. I don't think we ever recovered, and we were trying to play catch up, throw different things at them. But overall, I would say, that pace, we're still trying to get Dennis incorporated. But I think once we find our rhythm and find that, we'll be a lot better.
You mentioned how, Jarrett Allen and Evan Mobley can, get in the way of things. But you guys missed, I don't know, like 8 or 9 layups, it looked like. I mean, how much of that is mental and how much of that is just awareness of them discouraging? I mean, how much of that is that them and how much of it is you guys, you think?
I would say it's both. Obviously, they're great shot blockers. You got that in the back of your mind. You just got to go up stronger. But it feels like once one person misses one, then everyone starts to miss them. So you got to shake it off and just get ready for the next one.
What does this team need to do offensively to generate better looks?
I just feel like sometimes the ball sticks a little too much. We just got to get off of it. Screen, roll, find the first open guy, pass, make them close out because they're playing the nail, then drive, kick, and just generate just movement. More movement, I think, will help us a lot.
Trace, how ready do you and Jonathan feel to sort of take this next step? It seems like you're obviously getting more and more time, and it feels like you guys are taking steps forward. Do you feel that way?
Yeah, I just feel like me and JK, we talk all the time. I'm telling him before every game, just go out there and play your game. Just trying to boost his confidence. I know it's already sky high right now. He's playing really good basketball. So we're just trying to do our part and just continue to try to play at a high level to help these guys out.
All right. Trace Jackson Davis. And then we're going to go Steph. And get the average quote. Sacramento beat Dallas, or not sure. Looking for Steph. Hold tight. We only got a few more minutes before Instagram's going to shut off at the 4-hour mark. I'm on Instagram Live, but we're also on YouTube Live. Oh, Moses Moody. Cool. Moses. Here's some Moses Moody.
Off the bench. Moses, what challenges did Cleveland pose for you guys offensively? How would you characterize the effect of their defense?
They got size on defense with Mobley and Allen down there, and then they had a lot of guys that's not really known for defense out on the floor at the same time, but they was able to disguise and give good looks.
What do you think the biggest issue is that's troubling your guys' offense right now?
Different games, different things. You just got to figure it out, get a flow, figure out something that works so we can be consistent with it.
That was quick. We'll go to Steph. Little quick snippet there. Almost there. Here's Wardell.
I think at one point it was more like unorganized execution, lack of clarity on what we're trying to do. And I think whether it's confidence, whether it's literally shots not going in, whatever it is, it's affecting our ability to sustain, a level of competitiveness, and myself included. So we have to be able to channel like positive energy on like we're playing hard. You're trying to do the right things. The ball's not going in. Any hooper that's played, when it's a situation like that, it can preoccupy you on the rest of the game at times. So that's our challenge, to get over the hump. And whether we make or miss shots, you want to make shots. We need to make shots, but the temptation to lose confidence or feel like the world's kind of caving in on you, I don't care how long you've been in this game, it's something you have to deal with.
Independent of just making shots, what do you think is like the not necessarily biggest issue with the offense, but the most easily addressable issue?
If I had those answers, I would think we wouldn't be asking that question. We'd be able to figure it out on the floor. So I don't know. Everybody, I think first thing you think of is turnovers. I think tonight it wasn't that big of a problem. It was just literally the ball was going to basket, layups, mid-range threes, pretty much everything. Last game against Phoenix, there was that stretch in the second quarter where I had turnovers like that, something you can address. Each game's a little different, but the solution, I have no idea.
How do you feel like the implementation of Schroeder to this team is going?
I think the numbers obviously haven't been great, but I think the feel of him with the ball in his hands, me playing off of him, there's been some good spurts. The Phoenix game was kind of indicative of that, but we've had more games where we've been struggling a little bit. I think we have to get more clarity just on when he's on the court with me and Draymond, and when he's kind of with a different unit, kind of some go-to sets, because teams are starting to go under a lot of pick and rolls, trying to clog the paint, and the ball doesn't move as much, and we have to kind of adjust to that. But he's been around this league and figured out different situations. I got all the confidence in the world we could do it here, and we can help him. So hopefully that's on the way.
Steph, at 16 and 16 going to the new year, what does that reflect about who you guys are right now, but what you guys can be going forward?
How the kids say, we're very mid right now. We're just very average. And I think we understand that better days can be ahead. You're not in that big of a hole in the Western Conference. If you look at the standings, you go on a 5-6 game run. To us, that sounds like a lot, but it is like the numbers. You can make up a lot of ground pretty quickly. It's a tough task, but that fine line between losing hope and confidence and understanding, one good week, you're kind of back in it. That's where we are.
I feel like
Yeah, I think my main takeaway from today's game is that the Cavs are really good, and they're really confident. And Donovan has found the system that he needs to flourish. So I tip my hat to that. But yeah, it looks like, the Cavs are clearly a better team right now, where I've said earlier, we beat Minnesota on any given night. We beat Phoenix any given night. I know they didn't have Devin, but it's like any team we play, it's like we actually have a chance. Now, that changed when Melton went down, in my opinion, and we still need Dennis to ramp up. And then now we have the new variable of J.K. on an upward trend, and his ability to go downhill and get to the free throw line. Yeah, I think we're at a point where, we do not have the Cavs figured out at all. So they're definitely a combination that we face that they're our nemesis we just can't figure him out. So there's one team right there for you. And I would have to look at the tape again just to see how it bottomed out. But I recall the Donovan Mitchell threes and then the Darius Garland extra dagger in there. And there's your ball game. Also the starting unit with the 5-point swing earlier on. So Wiggs has to be more aggressive and not settle. And the crazy thing is that what Eric G told us earlier about Steph is still Steph. He's just not Steph as much. And like, yeah, with Dean coming on as well, and to him, there's an urgency to give Steph a fighting chance from a roster perspective. And I think overall, it's like we got Philly coming up, winnable game, right? We got, after that, we got another big team, which is, if I can remember, Memphis. So we'll see. I think the Memphis game will tell us a lot as well. We don't want to be in a situation where it seems like we just can't beat Cleveland, and then, oh, it seems like we just can't beat Memphis. We don't want that. But at the same time, it'll tell us what kind of a team we really have. So yeah, it's a tough one. This is quite a Rubik's Cube we've found ourselves with, even looking out at potential trades we could make. So it's again one of those things where it's kind of like, all right, well, I'm glad it's not my job to try and figure it out, because that banged my head against the wall. And yeah, these are tough ones. So yeah, it's just, you go back, just win the next game against Philly, and then Memphis will be a litmus test. You sure don't want it to become a situation where you're you got two teams on the list that you just can't figure out. So one of them's Cleveland, and let's hope the other one's not Memphis. By the way, that's a back-to-back. Memphis and then Sacramento at home. But they're both at home, so it's not like you're traveling for the back-to-back. So time to sign off. Dean, I know, right? Cavs again, huh? Donovan had a 25-point game, but it was 25 points in about 3 quarters and 3 minutes, you know? So, yeah.
Well, also just the impact of it, you know, the seeing, because obviously I go way back watching Donovan Mitchell in his Utah days, seeing him have that level of impact without having to take all the shots, and just, you know, it's very Steph-like, you know, that like, wow, Steph had 30, but it felt like 60, you know, just the haymakers and the demoralizing back-breaking shots. So Cleveland's just an awesome team. And I'm
telling you, like, I am really happy for Donovan, because you probably more so than me, him being former Utah Jazz. But like, I saw last year
a lot as a great winner, you know.
He had to carry the Cavs last year on his back, and it was clear that the my turn, your turn wasn't working. So then you bring in Kenny Atkinson. It's just really it's odd that it's the Cavs, but I'm happy for Donovan and Kenny, and the fact that Cleveland's had to, you know, we should look at their we looked at Oklahoma City the other day, and we were like, are we sure we wanted to go through that, or would you rather have 4 championships and be where we're at, right? So what is
I wouldn't trade the Warriors dynasty for anything.
The record of the Cavs?
Well, Maybe Russell.
per year. Bill Russell. Since 20, what should we go back to? 2016.
Oh, you're going back to including LeBron.
Yeah, because let's see. Lost NBA Finals. Okay, NBA Championship. Lost NBA. There we go.
So bad in 2019.
And then, yeah, fell off the map as LeBron went to LA and won a championship.
Well, that's the second year. He left after 2018.
Why is, oh my God, 28 perplexity did not work. What happened in 2019? Do you remember?
No, I got you. I'll look it up.
Raptors were in the finals, so
yeah.
Where was Cleveland?
Well, LeBron left, so they were in the tank.
Okay. Yeah. So they tank mode. 3 years of futility. And then
they're 1963 in 2019.
Good Lord, ouch.
Yeah.
Would you rather have, oh my gosh, that's 3 years of futility. I'll take 4 championships in Struggle City right now. Take it.
We're only 500. It's okay. 50 games to go, Rich. 50.
Yeah.
Man.
And again, this
thank you.
I'm fine, Amy. I'm going to delete an Amy comment.
No, oh, really? Wow.
Cheer up, Rich. It's just that Cleveland has our number, and so, but I tip my hat because
the best team in the NBA.
That's hard to do.
Yeah,
I don't even say Boston has our number. No, because we rise up and we really, for once, like that's a team that we get up for. That all it's the Warriors effect that all other teams get up for us.
Mm-hmm.
But we do for the most part. Make it a really good game against the Celtics. And the one where Wiggins wasn't there and we let Jaylen Brown shoot because we didn't have Wiggins, that doesn't count. We didn't have Wiggins. That was
I can't think of hardly any other teams that have blown us out twice. Well, that's it this year, right? I mean, unless we meet them in the finals, that's it. Playing the Cavs, 2 blowouts. And I think last year they blew us out too. And this is a team that frustrating as it is to see, clutch game after clutch game, winnable game after winnable game. We hardly ever get blown out. And the Cavs have done that basically 4 games in a row. I think we haven't beat them since like November 2023 or something like that, So.
Well, anyways, we got Philly coming up, and I think that's very winnable. And then, but not to take them lightly, but you execute and do everything you're supposed to do. Our second unit should be better than theirs. Second unit, and they're just not as tight knit as the Cavs, obviously. So we're going to get more of a normal NBA team.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then I think Memphis is a really huge test coming up after that. So that will be January. And then we got, ironically, Sacramento, then Miami. So January 2nd against Philly, January 4th, Memphis, January 5th, Sacramento, both at home, back to back. Miami on Tuesday, the 7th of January. And then we go to Detroit after that.
Interesting to see. That's pretty cool. We got Fox and Butler back to back, Crazy.
Yeah, but actually the Detroit one, that's a back to back. Detroit, Indiana.
Oh wow, really? Okay.
And then Toronto, Minnesota. Yeah, it's another trip. And then we get Washington at home. And then we're into late January. Then we get Boston.
Nice. Yeah. Great.
Yeah. So
a couple winnable games there, though. I think. I mean, they've all been winnable except the games against the Cavs. To be honest with you, but
so I think the next couple weeks, it's like just stick with the team that we have, and then see what happens, and then we can revisit all these trade scenarios after that. So yeah, trade deadline February 6th. So got a few weeks, figure this thing out. And yeah, you never know. You never know. Just the potential of J.K. to blow up. You know, you never know. You just never know.
Yeah, again, we're not in a terrible position either in terms of salary, in terms of young talent, in terms of draft picks. So it's not like there's nothing we can do, you know?
All right, Amy. Delete one. That's funny, actually. Appreciate you, Amy. No, but Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, we're not going to see you for a little bit. But I was actually thinking of going live all the time to do something. Because like yesterday it was, I don't think anybody's going to object, but let's see. We never even did a poll tonight. If I go live tomorrow and or New Year's, what type of content should it be? We'll do number one would be like film study, slow version of film study breakdown, film study of film study recap. Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right, Rich. Thank you. Bubbles wants attention. That's all.
Game recap or film study of JK. Slow way of JK. And by slow, I mean that it would I would have to look at my notes, and so we're live, and it wouldn't be edited. You know, we just take it slowly one by one, throw it up on the screen. I wouldn't be able to show the whole video, stagger, you know, like we do, so as not to get demonetized by NBA highlights and stuff. And what else could we talk about? Behind the scenes reveals, clips reveals, something else, ideas.
Let's just do all of it, man. You know?
Okay. I don't know what you guys want to see. Is anybody still on? 33. Oh, do we even have 33 likes?
Yeah, we got almost 60.
Oh, wow. Hey, that's great. Cool. Well, I'm having trouble finding any of the video other than Steve Kerr postgame, and he only spoke for 4.5 minutes. So what you heard earlier was pretty much it. And there's not much else other than Steph Curry, who there wasn't a lot there either. So any as we wait for the poll to kind of populate, so game recap over JK. Okay, only 2 votes so far. Did you vote, Dean?
I voted.
Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, you want a game recap, even of the loss?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
3 votes for game recap. Wow. I didn't know. I thought people would be more interested in JK, but okay.
That's 100% right now, isn't it?
Just 3 votes.
Yeah, crazy. Well, I have a philosophical question for you, Rich.
Sure. Cool. It'll be fun. Can't wait.
Would you rather be like the Spurs coming up in the future, where you've been a really good organization for a long time, but you've only had one obviously the Warriors have more than one title run, but we've only had one guy have a title run? Or would you rather be a little bit more like the Lakers or the Celtics or something, you know, where you're constantly in it, but there are a lot more ups and downs and kind of chasing free agents a little bit more, you know?
So technically, Lakers and Celtics have won more than the Spurs after their last championship. I think I'd just take winning. Yeah. So I think I'd go Lakers Celtics probably.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I'm not so much of a purist that I would want to, you know, go through that process. And the NBA is the NBA, so we're going to be wheeling and dealing anyway. So,
yeah.
Where does Miami kind of fit in all of those examples?
To me, they're number 4, really, you know, in terms of dynastic. And the Spurs are kind of up there, but also sort of a small market, really. But the Miami's much more recent. It's, you know, I guess in some way, like Shaq and Bosh and LeBron are very like Lakers Celtics, you know, go for the stars. But the Wade and Butler thing are pretty much homegrown, you know.
Yeah.
But I kind of agree with you. I think if you really want to make the Warriors like one of the, not just a dynasty, but like one of the pillars, you know, of league history, I think it's going to have to be, you know, going after. Obviously, you want to keep winning, you want to keep making the playoffs, but yeah, I think more like let's get KD, you know, and less 2022. If I'm being honest, as much as I love that title, homegrown, almost everybody except Wiggs. I think the Warriors should try and be a free agent destination and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, along with the loyalty too, though. I really appreciate that and the continuity, you know. But
so one thing we didn't have time to ask Eric was, what do you think of the? I think I did touch on this a little bit with you afterwards. Yeah. So if you went and got Jimmy, do you think he, and it didn't work out? Let's say Eric G is correct. We get knocked out first round.
Yeah.
Do you think it's easy, quote unquote, to flip Butler into something else? Or are the aprons restricting some of that or not? Because I kind of want to go in optimistic and be like, don't worry, we'll figure it out. We can
say Butler opts in. It's not a sign and trade. It's just an opt-in. So you don't have that hard cap deal, whatever, for a trade. If that's the case, then I think we can, if need be, I think you could flip him for other pieces or for another star or whatever. Now, his suggestion for Fox, I think it's much less likely you get him than trade him, but you could probably get more for him. I think that's true. You know, slightly smaller salary, younger guy, and all that. My worry, though, I guess, is.
No, but Fox. I look at the Fox deal as something to do in the summer. How do you look at all that? Right. I look at Jimmy Butler as acquirable by February 6th. And Zion, by the way, that's still, you know, possible. I mean, Bobby Marks brought that up.
Yeah.
And then De'Aaron Fox to me is like probably not realistic until the off season.
Right.
Do you think that too? Just want to be on the same page. And then so if Fox is only available in the summertime, then that doesn't result. And you could still go after Jimmy and then go after Fox, couldn't you?
I want to see what Fox is making right now.
37.
Because he's on 2 years contract,
right?
Here. Oh, you got it.
37 next year, 34, 35 this year.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah,
okay.
I mean,
so again, we're not changing the team for the next, I think, at least 2 weeks. I really want to see Dennis mesh and the new J.K. if he pops off. And if
I think you have to wait until Dennis's contract is tradable to really seriously get into a lot of these moves anyway.
That's right. You can't even move Dennis until the end of the trade deadline.
Yeah. Just the day or two before, I think it is. Yeah.
So don't worry. I'm not thinking trade away the team type deal, but if you went and got, so I'm trying to think if you can go Jimmy and then go De'Aaron, right? So let's see if you got Jimmy and that means Wiggs and J.K. are gone, right?
I think so.
So Jimmy, it's doable. The Kings could revamp and go slow ball with DeMar and Jimmy.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Hey.
Wouldn't Jimmy be
get all the old head fans, complaining about how soft the league is? Everyone will be a Kings fan,
Anyway.
Yeah. So I mean, that's possible. Although,
optimistic way to look at it. As I've said, every speculative thing you can look at it positively or negatively. So
what if we went for Brown?
Brown. Who's
to
Brown?
The Celtics, Jaylen Brown to the Dubs. It would actually save money.
How the hell are we doing that? Let's look at Boston.
No. I mean, you get Jimmy, and then you try and in the summer or whatever,
Wow, Jimmy becomes a Celtic.
Yeah.
Why would you? Because he's a cheaper option. Jimmy's a cheaper option than Jaylen, but then he's turning 30-ish, 37-ish.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you just keep this team and just? Yeah. Well, it depends on what happens. What depends on what happens to the Celtics this playoffs.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're definitely not going to do anything right now. There's no reason they should, But it's tough to repeat, man. That's a difficult thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Starting to get pushed into a corner here a little bit. Decision-making time is coming up.
Like they say, this will really show our character.
Mm-hmm.
How many turnovers? Draymond 3. How many turnovers? Steph 1. Turnovers? Dennis 4.
Dennis had a really rough night. Minus 24.
My God. Yeah. Trace was a minus 23. That's unfair. He was
that did not show how well he played.
Moody +2, baby.
Yeah. J.K. Only -5. He's playing a lot of the heavy.
Yeah. So the last takeaway I would say is let's just start Moody. Let's start Moody.
J.K. had 10 boards.
Yeah.
Coming off the bench, too.
I want to start Moody, Dean.
Yeah.
We've been saying that last year. Assuming he's fully healthy, which I hope he is. Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be nice to have good health for a stretch here. It'd be really useful. Yeah.
Guess I'm doing a recap tomorrow. How many votes did we get?
What time?
Cool. Let me write that down. Oops, can't really do that right now. Okay. Let's bring in the Cholo file. I'll go live tomorrow. Do a recap. Oh, what time am I doing the recap?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what time should I do it? Well, it's going to be probably 8 p.m. Oddly enough, right before New Year's. Oh, you'll be around?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Well, yeah, you could answer comments or talk about random stuff while I queue up little highlights here and there.
Yeah.
I don't even know how I'm going to do it, but figure out a way.
Oh, we'll just hang out on New Year's Eve anyway. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
A bit more depth. Also, I'm not available in a second, so I'd like to.
No worries.
Yeah.
Brate. Hey, where's my Brate file? Oh, there we go. It's this 1, 2, 3, people.
Yeah.
It's live tomorrow. And Brate, everybody. Thank you.
Time them up, Amy.
All right. See ya.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.